What's good? What's good? What up? What up? I heard everybody doing tonight. Who the fuck am I talking to? Ain't number one person here. How is the one person that is here? How you doing, sir or ma'am? Um, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna jump right into it. Kind of an off the cuff conversation, but fuck it. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm not supposed to curse in the first 2 minutes. Fuck that. Shit ain't gonna be monetized no way. As I get my shit together on this side of the game, this end of things. Oh, there we go. Got what I was looking for. But let me jump on into it. Yeah, appreciate you. I'm glad you did leave, whoever you was. Now I can talk. Cause this is a stream I ain't expecting nobody to come to. But this just my thoughts. Tale of two Negroes. What do I mean by a tale of two Negroes? First of all, I think it's there's a difference between what you was taught and what you end up learning once you do get out of the clutches of the American education system or the American indoctrination system. Because you end up having a double mind, hence the tale of two Negroes. I'll tell you where that double mind come from. You get sold as a young black man, you get sold a lie, a fairy tale about the American dream, about, you know, your lot in life. You get lied to about that shit. They tell you if you do good in school, then you further your education, you'll be living the good life. You know what I'm saying? You'll have your house with the picket fence and this, that, and the third. And it sounds good. Sounds real good. It sounds like something that you will want to strive to attain, you know what I'm saying, and achieve. Because everybody wants to live in a decent home, drive a decent car, work at a job and earn a decent wage so that they can have, the creature comforts of life. Be able to take their family on a vacation, you know what I'm saying, once or twice a year, summertime and the wintertime, or springtime and summertime or fall, whatever. Whenever it lines up with the school breaks. That's the picture that's painted and given to us wrapped up in a gift. As long as we do these certain things, then our life will turn out this way. Somewhere along the line, you realize or you learn the truth. And sometimes, unfortunately, the truth can be frightful. You know what I mean? Once you realize that, that's a damn lie. You can do everything right and still not win, or still not attain the American dream, or worse yet, you can do everything right, and when it's your turn in line to receive the American dream, you get passed up. For people who didn't go through the same channels as you did. Let's say one of the channels is actually being born here by parents who were actually born here, by parents who was actually born here, by parents who was actually here before all this other stuff came into play. You try to live your life, you know, based off what you come into being knowing, or come into understanding. You follow the laws, you try to live the right way, stay away from the bad things in life and the bad people in life. And by doing that, what's up, Hassan? And by doing that, you'll be all right in life. That's the infomercial version of the shit, because that ain't how it really go. I know people get offended by how I speak, how I think, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I live in a country where I was told that if you do the right thing, you'll be all right. But they ain't tell me now you got to not be black also. Well, goddamn, I don't have no choice in that. So what do a nigga do? And this is how the black man has to split himself into two different niggas. You got to be smart enough to understand that you do need education. You do need, most times a degree to even get a decent job that's going to give you a wage that you can actually live off of and support a family off of. You think that you're supposed to attain that by, doing the right things in life or doing the good things in life, but then you look around and you see, well, damn, the people that's out here selling dope, they're the ones who got the nice cars, the pockets full of money. All the stuff that they told me came with the package of having the American dream by doing the right thing. But then you look at the people that's doing the right thing and they catching the bus. They can barely scrape two dimes together because they didn't did it the right way. They didn't went to school and got into debt. They done bought the house with the picket fence, got into debt. They got the nice automobile. They got robbed at the light, carjacked at the light. Car got broken into, or they either always getting pulled over by the police because you got a better car than them. This is the America that we grow up in. 1 foot in, 1 foot out until you get a record. Then you got to put both your feet in or take both your damn feet out. But we have certain conversations with people that don't understand this. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand the trials and tribulations that a nigga got to go through in the United States of America, man. Especially when you're not included in their business model, which America is a business. But you're not included. What up, Quaquinino? You're not included in a business model. You're just not. They can give a fuck about you. If you make it, okay, you make it. But don't try to help nobody else up. Or we'll make it to where you can't have it, let alone make it. I know they'll never understand, Quaffy. They think a motherfucker be bugging, but it's all good. It's like swimming upstream against the current. That's what I was saying about you earlier, and I want to tell you why you here. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference, and I think you understand this, but there's a difference between a foreigner and a tether. It just is. It's a difference between a foreigner and a tether. All foreigners aren't tethers. And I hate when people try to not understand for the sake of just not understanding or being dumb as fuck. But that's why I was saying earlier that I got a lot of respect for you because even if you are or have foreign blood or you from you know what I'm saying your bloodline is not originally from America, don't make you a tether. You know what I'm saying? Or a goddamn uh, uh, one of the foreign folks that come over here leech off the you know what I'm saying leech off of us in the face of being black and then be like, yeah, them niggas, I don't know what's wrong with them niggas. Fuck you mean you don't know what's wrong with us? To go do your research then and find the hell out. Because it is something wrong with us. We operating in a country that ain't never give a fuck about us. From the store that they told us. That's why I couldn't believe the shit. It didn't resonate with me. It didn't sit well with me. Like I read a lot of books. I read a lot of motherfucking stories, fiction and non-fiction. But it seems like this shit here, how the fuck y'all want me to believe that shit? How y'all want me to believe it? I always had a feeling that something was native about me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the hell I don't know how you do that, but shit, you just know. And people always ask me that throughout the years, and I ain't had no real answer for the shit. But I know I'm from here. Ain't nobody bring me the fuck over here or bring my people over here. I don't even feel like I come from because my bloodline was fighters. Like we would have been dead. We just would have been an extinct bloodline. Y'all would have had to get us up out of there. Quapanino said, narratives and dialogue said, yeah, a person to me becomes a tether when they come here and disrespect the country and the people who gave you an opportunity. Real shit. Just like what the dude said earlier, that's to me that was tether talk and tether action. So we're gonna come over here, we're gonna listen to these folks saying don't fuck with y'all, don't mingle and hang out with y'all, but we're gonna work, send the money back home so when we go back we'll be straight. Nigga, what? How is that any different from stealing? Like we can't go over there to their country and take their resources, send it back to America, and then when we come back be 19 times as richer, even though that's what they're doing over there. The Chinese and the Europeans. That's what they're doing over there. I even know some Caucasians that got like deeds to diamond mines and access to diamond mines and shit like that. Like that's where they go for vacation. Spend a week in the diamond mine. Whatever they find they get to keep. The fuck? Like, come on, man. People get legal mixed up with right. Just because it's legal to do that shit don't mean it's right. But they come here and hate on us for sport. But I think we should start whapping and tapping on these white folks' head with some of our talk and action for lying to these people before they even come here. Yeah, for lying to their ass before they come here. But then it's also the people on the other side, they fought for believing the fucking lie. Just like I said, we think about it, Quaffy. You've been as long as you've been over here. Have you ever seen them show on TV or on television? Whenever you used to watch TV, have they ever shown Africa in a beautiful light, or shown Africa for the beautiful place that it is? Like, honestly, hell no. And the problem that I had with the damn commercials, with the damn black children with the flies and shit around their face, the problem I had with that was it was always some white men begging for some fucking money to take care of these young black kids. And I'm like, where the fucking men in the village at? Why y'all reaching way the fuck over here to for help when y'all right there in Africa? Y'all, why y'all don't ask the neighboring African countries? They've been they've been siphoning money out of our neighborhoods based off of our support for the Africans who we was under the guise or the impression that was really living like that, and they wasn't. Real talk. He said, "Yep," and they've often said, "We have never seen the money." I know they haven't. I know they haven't. That's why while other folks be writing shit like South Park off as just being cartoons and shit, they spoke on that shit. Sally Struthers and all that shit, how the motherfucker used to get fat off of lying to these folks about what they doing with the fucking money that they supposed to be collecting. And said, but of course they think the white folks are their gods. Matter of fact, let me play this video real quick, Whoppy. I know you probably don't like O'Shea Duke Jackson, but he had a um he had a panel recently, and he had he's in Africa, so his panel was like African women, and I want you to hear what these bitches, I mean, what this one particular female said. I want you to hear this shit, and you know what I'm saying. It seems like it's off topic, but it's really not. It's really not. It speaks to the mentality of them folks. But this is also why we, what I'm saying, have a double minded mentality. And I'm gonna get to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get to it. Don't even worry. It's still early. Where this shit at? Hmm. Here we go. Um, Shout out to that Shaq and O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah. People think, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers forgot. Hell no. Not at all. Not at all. My internet ain't hit shit right now. But yep, yep, yep. He said, "How you guess I did not care for old?" Cause that's that manosphere shit. I had a feeling, but check this out. He ain't doing much talking, so hopefully you'll be able to stomach this. But I really want you to hear what this chick saying. You know what I'm saying? Because it speaks to the mentality. Real shit. These folks fucked up. But anyway,
or you must stay with her.
Wait, hold the hell up. How did you just use the sum for them, but you ain't use the sum for the black people? That was wild. So you know that some of them that leave from over there are these people you're talking about. But you're saying some of them are actually saying that if I like you, I want to marry you. But you don't give black men that grace. That was wild. I would say that right there, what she just said was crazy. Now I don't know if it's preference anymore. The fact that you're now putting little things on to make it sound better for you, like it sounds like you're purposely lying now. I don't know if it's preference anymore. I think it's something else. Because you don't need to not be honest if you're telling people your preference. When you add in these other things now, you sound like a liar. It sounds like she has an agenda. I think she thinks white guys have a lot of money.
Means, hold up, guys. The moment a white man comes here in Uganda, so for the ladies like you who are interested in white men, you would rather find a white man fresh 1 week in Uganda from Europe or USA. The moment you get to land, they've been here for a year. It's a problem because now they are used to Ugandan ladies compared to the new one. Now, there is where my question lies. Girl, how many white men have you been with?
So far, I've been with 2 men.
That's a goddamn lie. 2, but you know all this information? That's a goddamn lie. O'Shea, who man's is this?
You found them
bold.
here.
I love it.
You found them in Uganda.
Yes, because, I'm not going to.
Where
Were
were
they
found?
dilute?
Where were they found?
Oh, where did you find them?
First of all, I'm a hardworking lady.
Praise be.
I was working in a restaurant. So this guy approached me when I was giving him his balance.
She even blushing. See the way she's talking about it.
Because I can't forget that moment.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Yeah. So that's how I met him in a restaurant. He came to our restaurant. I served him well. I think he got
All right, get to the point, bitch.
comfortable with a white man.
You're
Comfortable. Money. She's talking about money. Everybody got to stop doing this. We know what it is. We know what it is now. Now I want everybody to get her off that couch and burn it because you don't want whatever she is.
I grew up from a family Sunday school, and these white people were always coming to our church and giving us gifts. So I grew up seeing them as nice people. So when I tried dating one, I felt it.
you feel safe.
Yes,
I
I
came
felt
back to your
safe.
childhood.
Yeah, it's
And
from
that's
childhood.
something you didn't get from childhood from black people.
Yes.
No black people are coming to Sunday school to give gifts.
Okay, to me, they were there, but to me, they were like dolls. Yeah, they were like cartoons. They were just so like loving, playing with
futures.
us, giving us the dolls, the gifts, and I got just interested in them. Yeah.
Because you saw them as giving you nice things.
Yeah, and my
So I
young
feel like
age.
these are good people.
They treated you nicely.
Yeah,
they
they treated
were
us
caring.
nicely. Yeah,
Their love language was different from what you have seen from black people.
Yes, in church, in Sunday school.
And see, what people don't understand is the white folks that come over there and do that shit to them, it's either one or two things. They trying to bait your dumb ass, or it's showing their white guilt. They acting and operating out of white guilt. But, oh, Lord. He gonna break it down. I don't even want to speak on it much because I don't want to obliterate this lady.
Church.
Can I ask you a
that's what
question?
I saw. It's okay.
Okay, so story time music. Let me ask you something. So let's say, for example, I'm a firefighter, right? And I'm at the top of the hill, and I decide I want to go and set the fire down from the hill. So I run down the hill, I set the fire. I go back up to the hill, I'm seeing all the terror. Then I say, let me go down and put the fire out. So I go back down and I put the fire out, and everybody looks at me as the hero. Would you say that I'm a good person, or would you say I'm a bad person if I were to do that?
I would say you're not a good person.
Why?
Because why did you set the fire?
Okay.
You want to be seen as a hero.
Uh-huh.
Be seen as God.
Yeah. Am I a good person or a bad person?
I feel like you're actually a dangerous person
Dangerous.
Yes. Because why would you set fire and then want to be seen as a
You see how she let that shit go completely over her head? yeah, he's so fat he ain't even got facial features. My bad. Damn. But yeah. But he made a good comparison. It's the problem reaction solution. They created the white folks that you sucking up to, ma'am, created the problem. Then they turned around and gave y'all some little goodies and shit. Now you look at them like God. Like, wow. Lord. That's a Stockholm syndrome, bro. As long as you can give them gifts and shit, it don't matter how bad you treated them. They look at the gifts. And you see why, this is why women can't run a country. I'm telling you. Be mad. I don't give a fuck.
God as a hero.
Yeah.
Yes. Why are you creating that commotion? You're going to hurt people. You're not caring about people's feelings. You're just caring about you being praised and being seen as a god. Why? So I don't think you'll be a good person.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you see Uganda and you think like Uganda has problems, do you think that they've gotten there by themselves? Do you think that they've been helped to be where they are?
Being helped by who?
You know what he's saying. You know what he's saying. He got O'Shea. Good job, my brother. He got your. He got you.
I'm just asking. Do you think Uganda's poor?
I think it's among the poor countries, but it's not the poorest.
One of the poorest.
One of the poor countries.
Not
Okay.
the poor.
Not the poorest.
But it's still poor.
Who colonized Uganda?
The British.
The British. Do you think that the British really destroyed parts of Uganda or helped destroy Uganda to where it is now?
It's both ways. Because without colonizing, you wouldn't see these trains. You wouldn't see this development. You wouldn't see this.
She see colonizing or colonization as a good thing. Listen closely. Just listen closely. This is the mentality of them folks. So if she was to come to America, who you think she gonna vibe with? People that got the same complexion as her, or the white man? The white man who is ISIS coder. Yeah, that's
English.
pretty good.
Wait,
We wouldn't
so
be communicating.
How?
Oh, my bad. That YouTube Premium. Fuck off my screen.
How is speaking English? How is speaking English a good? Did you just act like speaking English is something? I'll be honest, y'all. Once again, that sounds like self-hate. It does. The development, I don't know what you're talking about. China is developing. Places developing. It's not because of the British, not because of Caucasians. That's wild.
Wait. No. Let me. Okay, that's could be some benefits there, but the whites are no longer here, and you want mixed babies, and there are a lot of people who want skin lightening and all of those things, but the whites are really not here. So it's okay to bring the development, but if a person teaches you to almost hate yourself and to destroy everything that, like, most talented Ugandans are living abroad, what I'm saying is the whites are the same people that start the fire and put it out. So when you're looking at them as a youth and they come into your church, those are the same peoples that have helped destroy you as a group. And the way that you feel about yourself or even about others, you don't think that they help do that? So what I'm saying is, when you're looking at them as being nice, it's not nice to do the things they've done. My ancestors were brought in slave ships, the British, to America and beaten, whipped. Not to say you care about those things, but now to look at those same people and say that those people are nice, you can't be nice and do people like that. I mean,
Yeah, that part. That part right there. Prophet Nino said, we see it all the time. And that is with a whole wife. They too would sleep with the CEO of Google or a big tech company. Yeah. Because it's the white man. Yep. So I'm just saying, when people be acting like that shit don't exist, I be like, bullshit. Bullshit, man. And see, it's the over here is a different mentality. Because we grow up one way, we grow up wanting to integrate and, be lawful citizens, be productive citizens, be stand-up citizens of this here United States, only to realize that they don't give a fuck about us. You one arrest away from losing every damn thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be as nice to him on my channel as I was on his channel though, Quaffin, because that shit that motherfucker was talking was some bullshit. And then you see he tripled down on it when he jumped up in the chat. We were just trying to have a conversation. I wasn't trying to diss him or beat Africa up or none of that shit. But that's how he took it. They act like, man, they act like these motherfuckers ain't placed us at they placed us at the bottom. We're not at the bottom because this is where the fuck we chose to be. Even Chanel, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Me and her that's the same chick that I was into it with on the drip show. Of course, you know that. But even she was talking crazy. Like I said, you're a female out here. You a spoil of war. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? You not competing for real like us. And a lot of us as men, we're not competing either because we don't realize that we are actually in a competition. You know what I'm saying? What up, JD 1975? What up, bro? Yeah, she was way the fuck out of order. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, I don't even blame her for that shit. That's a women's thought process. That's the and this ain't to beat up on women. It's just y'all don't have to think like that. Cause y'all right, we are supposed to be the leaders of the community. That's for us to think about. That's for us to keep our finger on the radar when it comes down to the direction that our community is going. She ain't see that because she thinks because she has a great career, etc., that everything is cool with her. Right. I know. Another trick bag that they put these motherfucking females into. And it's really fucking sad. Oh my God. It's gonna be probably about 7 to 10 years of me being on here talking, you know what I'm saying, before I get all my thoughts in order and shit like that. Cause it's so much that I wanna say, but man. It's too much. It's too much to talk about. It's too deep. But fuck it. That's what I'm here for. I'm gonna try to shave this shit off layer at a time. You know what I'm saying? Little bit by little bit. And y'all welcome. Go ahead, do your thing, bro. I appreciate you. You share it out. But I'm saying it's a thing that we go through as black men. Because I'm telling you, at the age that I'm now, I see this shit way differently from what it was taught to me. Do this and do that and walk straight and narrow and shit like that. Yeah, all right. Till you learn that the same laws that they got for them, they ain't got for your black ass. And it's sad because like you got more of a right to be here than them. You know what I'm saying? But it's like this shit here crazy. We get it from the and as black people, we get it from the white folks. We get it from the black folks that, you know what I'm saying, not from here. Talk, you know what I'm saying. They rather sign up or say they with the white folks than with the black folks, which is gonna keep our numbers down. And that's another thing that's Chanel said that I ain't think was fucking smart, but she was like, there's only less than 1% of black folks in Russia, shit. And if something goes on, it's not going to affect them. Are you fucking dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Like, the fact that there's less than 1% of them makes anything that happens worse on them. Appreciate that, JD, 1975. Makes it worse on them. Just like us. We 13% of the fucking population. We can always get outvoted. So the shit, come on, man. Then they say us being 13% of the population is probably the reason why we down at the fucking bottom now. We make the list. Like we own the list. Like, get the fuck out of here. Because if your population is 50% and only 25%, which is half, own some shit, you still in a better place than being at 13% and hell, 13% and shit, all 13% of motherfuckers got some shit. Because you still ain't number 13%. 25 of their 50% got some shit. They still beating you. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I know, Mav. God damn. That's like saying I got 50 niggas with me and only half of them got guns. But you got 10 with you and all 10 of you, the niggas that's with you got guns. Y'all still gonna get obliterated. Even if it's shot for shot. And 10 and your 10 take out 10 of mine. They still got 15 motherfuckers, 15 more with guns. So what the hell is they talking about? Yeah, Ron Matt be everywhere. Yeah, I saw Drip. I didn't get to watch it, but I got the notification for it. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to the Drip show. Shout out to Mo Love and shout out to Freezy. Shout out to a lot of people. What up, Zone? Prime example, when the Ukraine Russia war broke out, didn't we hear about them not letting Africans leave because they needed all war age males to fight? Yeah, that chick is a fucking idiot, bro. Yeah. Let me let me ponder on the point that I was trying to make earlier when I was talking to the brother is I understand that he said that the reason why they got rid of Gaddafi, and I don't know why his name shall not be named, but I mean shit, y'all took his ass out. I didn't. But anyway, I know they supposedly took him out under the guise of going back to the gold standard. And that would have basically, let me put it in the layman's term. If Gaddafi would have put in the gold standard, that would have made the dollar weak as fuck, which would have made the power, which is tied into the damn dollar, globally weak as fuck, which would have made America no longer shit in charge. They wouldn't have the, they wouldn't still have the power, the grip on these countries that they would have. But that ain't the reason why his ass fell under the fucking radar. That was a hell nah. We ain't with that shit. Because the thing about the even if there was the gold standard, the only thing they would have did was just made it possible for them to be the owners of all the gold. That's all. Trust me. You know what I mean? But anyway, no. They knocked that nigga ass off because he was trying to give $1 billion to Black America. Gave it to several people. Well, tried to offer it to several people. And I don't know whether y'all know it or not, but they wouldn't allow these motherfuckers to take the money. Oprah, Farrakhan was two of the people that I know that the offer was made to. And they told both of them, you better not take that goddamn money. Because they were supposed to take it and distribute it amongst the Black Americans. Right? Well, that would have destabilized America more than the fucking gold standard would. Because if niggas don't need to depend on this fucking government, they wouldn't. This country ain't bounced back since fucking the CV-19. Why? Because when people were out of job, motherfuckers were forced to try to figure out another way to make money. And they found out, oh, this shit ain't that damn hard. I ain't going back to nobody else's fucking job. I'm not filling out another application. You know how many thousands of Americans did that shit? To the point where these motherfuckers is offering 15, 16, 17 damn dollars to work at McDonald's. And people ain't going. Matter of fact, they got AI robots now with that salary. They offering that salary and they got AI in that motherfucker. Because wasn't nobody going back to work. You forced people off that treadmill and they figured out something else to do. So yeah, they try to create a problem, but little do they know that problem ended up showing us what the fuck we really capable of. I'm gonna be honest with you. To see what y'all don't know about us as a people, whether y'all know it or not, because y'all been trying to stomp us out ever since y'all been telling us the shit. And a lot of people are brainwashed to the point where they actually uphold y'all bullshit. They really do. But once you learn, once you get out of that damn fairy tale, once you get out of that bubble, then you become a different Negro in this world. You operate differently. And I know from the shit that I've seen, if you a nigga with too much influence, they get rid of your ass. If you a nigga with too much money and you try to do something positive with it, they gonna get rid of your ass. They don't give a fuck about you buying bitches and cars and buying out the bar every weekend and shit like that. They don't give a fuck. And that money going right back to them. Buy more, motherfucker. Buy all the Louis that you can damn buy. Buy the shit till your eyes fall out. Buy all the Gucci that you buy all, cause we don't own none of that shit. So they don't give a fuck about you spending your money with their motherfucking manufacturers and their companies. Like real shit. You have to. It ain't a hyperlink on my end, unless it's a hyperlink in the. Hold on. What's up, A Dub? Excuse me. I'm gonna have to actually go to my thing real quick. Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see. I'm watching this shit. Walker sent me. Yeah, Quacker, they were ear hustling. They wasn't playing sleep. They were ear hustling. And as soon as they name got put into some shit, they woke up. Well, they ain't woke up. They came to life. They got animated. Yeah, I need to watch some more of that shit. But man, look. But that says that man. I know that's kind of off the subject a little bit, Quacker, but that shit goes to show the culture is changing, and it's changing for the worse. Like we live in an era now where grandmoms don't want to keep their damn grandkids. I remember my mama. I used to have to damn look for my damn children. Like, where the hell y'all at? Cause she'll get my damn kids and go everywhere with them motherfuckers. I'd be like, where is y'all going? Like, god damn. My mom kept my son for about 3 days or whatever like that, and this was a little bit after she was diagnosed with cancer and shit. So I ain't want her to feel like she was burdened. I ain't even ask her to watch her. She was like, I just want to be with my grandson. All right, cool. One day turned into 2 days, turned into 3 days. I'm like, God damn, can we get our child back? You're like, no, you good. Y'all just enjoy some time with each other. I'm like, hell nah, I miss my little nigga. I want my damn son back. He was like 1.5. Shit, couldn't tell my mama name. She was chilling with her grandson. But now these motherfuckers like, hell nah, no the hell I ain't watching them little motherfucking bastards. God damn. But that goes to show, like, it's a disconnect. It's a damn disconnect, man. Coffee Nino said my sister's son had to walk across the high school stage with his son in his hands. She was not going to hold him while he graduated. God damn, that's wild. Damn, you can't hold your grandson while I walk across the stage. You should be glad I still graduated, even though I had a baby before I got out of high school. Bitch. But hey, it is what it is. That's something else that people don't take in consideration. It's like they skip over the shit that we go through. I was listening to Tupac Words of Wisdom earlier, and I was like, man, this shit here so relevant today. Well, I'm like, motherfuckers can shut the fuck up when they talk about damn Pac wasn't rapping about shit or he ain't had no bars. Nigga, your mama ain't got no bars. Fuck you talking about. That nigga said some of the most realest shit in that song, Words of Wisdom. That nigga said, Lady Liberty, stupid bitch lied to me. It's like we got to know our history, not the history that they told us, because that ain't our history. That's their history. That's his story, his lie that he told to us. Motherfucker, no, nah, hell nah. That ain't our motherfucking story. All right, JD, I see you. Like we grow up and have to fend for our goddamn selves at an early age. And these motherfucking tethers will come over here and talk about we ain't got this and we ain't got that and we don't own this and we don't own that, man. If you don't get the fuck on, like motherfucker, you ain't got no goddamn clue. You said let's review some Izzy show. We can look at some of it. That shit gonna slow my stream down, but we can look at a little bit of it. Oh, I know why my shit fucking so low. Still got this damn thing sucking up all the internet. Let me see if I can find it. Damn, everybody live. Dr. Filter Frost, Bolo. But that ain't my concern. Y'all rock out. Y'all do y'all thing and shout out to y'all. Who else this is that's live? Michi X. Kareem Blizz Johnson. Oh, what the fuck is this sub there? Hold on 1 second, Quaffy. What is community love really about? I thought we were gonna really dig into that because if we don't love us, who do? That's why I can't fuck with a nigga like Anton. Like I said, once he said he ain't for the black community, yeah, I can't. Nah, hell nah. I ain't listening to you to hear what the fuck you really got to say. To be honest with you, I'm not. I ain't even gonna pretend that I am. Let me see. I want to go back to when old girl ass was up there. Where the fuck she coming in? Nah, that wasn't her. What is she? She got. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Say, or you can decipher if they are telling the truth or not. Yeah, hold on. Let me drop the link so y'all can come up. If y'all want to come up. I know how I feel to be forced like you got to come up, but y'all ain't got to come up. But in case if y'all did, y'all just so happen to want to come up, there go the link right there. And now pin it in the chat. Yep. Said besides, I'm staying out of some folks' chest because when I come through, they don't appreciate it. They stop speaking when my numbers went up. Oh man, that's lame as hell. What's up, Quaffy? I ain't gonna stop speaking to you because your numbers went up. You all right with me? Okay, matter of fact, speaking of which, Quaffy Nino, what up?
Salute, salute. What's up? What's up?
I can't call it.
Yeah, man. I want to come up there on Israel panel today, but it was a whole bunch going on, but it was funny. Everybody had their own opinions. Cause you know me, I would have been strong on the tethers. I'm gonna be honest. You know.
I know, man, because my homie, he don't understand it. He don't understand that it's a mentality, bro, that come with being a tether.
You know, I think
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I'm
them
saying?
had to learn. A lot of them had to learn because they used to come over there to Israel Mills panel and come over there to debunk. Oh, and to debunk if they from a different country, because they would come up there and used to say stuff like, "Man, why you talking about this? Why you talking about?" No, no, bro. Black people are talking about things that they know about. Don't come here telling us what to talk about and what we should do.
Right.
You
And
know what I'm
how
saying?
we
And
feel
I
about
have a
our
problem.
situation.
Yeah, I have a problem with that. And the thing is, I think that a lot of us did not understand up on that panel yesterday. Well, I went on the panel, but was that these people are saying to you, "F what you saying, brother."
Right.
If the white man told me blah blah blah, this is what I'm going by. Y'all
Yeah.
don't own no land, and then they tried to say, "Hey, well, you know, America don't own it either." They
Right.
didn't. They was looking past us like, "F y'all, what y'all say, F y'all problems, F the things that y'all been through." What's going on, IB Wody?
Whoa,
Salute,
what up?
brother. So I like Chanel, but she was out of touch, and I think she get too offended. You know, when you if somebody didn't know her name, she would say things like, "Oh, I'm not a girl. My name is blah blah blah," and she would dismiss what you have to say, but you can't dismiss what she have to say. But I think that she somewhat coming around because she came from Sharonda show and she kind of changed up when she saw that Drip and all the rest of these other shows wasn't going for the things that she could do over there. So believe it or not, she trying to find a spot, so she come everywhere. She even did it at JD 1975, but I didn't say anything. I was like, JD don't know this is the same woman that got into an argument with Stanley and called Stanley a no good man.
Yeah. Like she damn know me.
And I want to say another thing. I don't agree a lot with Hotep. I like Hotep, don't get me wrong, but he give me also coon vibes at time because he live out here in out here in the Bay Area, and I'm like, damn, if he come, I know the sector he hang with probably out here because they the Hotep dudes, but they the more of the coon type Hoteps. You know, he in Alameda, so Alameda is basically all white town,
Right.
real talk, and that's another part of Oakland. So I don't agree with some of the things he say, and everything you try to say about black folks. It's different what he would say somewhere else as to what he would say it. Like say if he go over there with y'all, he get on cold. But when he's somewhere else with the coons and the educated lanes, especially the manosphere type dudes, you know that
Mhm.
type right there. That he'll probably side even with the tethers, or he would side with the African dudes. Believe it or not, y'all just don't see it, but I do. He's smart now. Don't get me wrong.
I
Smart.
mean, he's well versed in, or he read a lot of books.
Yeah, but
I
where did they
don't
come from?
equate
Remember,
that.
I asked him, I said, where did you get those pictures from? He couldn't even tell me.
Right.
Remember?
I don't. Yeah. I heard it. I don't equate that with smart though.
Yeah, I don't either.
I mean, you can read a whole library full of damn books. You'll know some shit, but as far as putting it in the actual use and understanding, like,
I think my problem with
all
him
right,
is that he wanted to debunk everything you would say. Well, you know, black people were in slavery and they picked. Well, white people picked it too. White people first. Look, we did it to them first. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
But I don't see
that's
nothing about no
dismissive.
white folks being hung. I don't see none of that. Show us
Right.
those pictures. Show us that.
And
That's what I want to see.
especially in the same vein as how it happened to us. Where's the group of niggas that then sat there and lynched the white boy?
And this is where we are right now, Stanley, where you know a white boy could hit us, and then they're gonna tell if we done told them to don't hit us, and they're gonna tell us
Uh-huh.
how hard to hit them back.
Right. That's another thing that I wanted to talk about in the tale of two Negroes. Like we two different Negroes.
Yeah.
We the super Negro, you know what I'm saying, in one sense, and then on the other hand, we the lazy Negro. We the super lazy Negro.
Indeed.
Like we'll put all the energy into whooping your ass or taking your shit, but we won't put no energy into working. That's what they want to get us to believe. And if we so fucking lazy, why y'all bring us over here to slave us out to do the crops and shit? Like the last thing I would get was the laziest motherfucker
Or
that
even
I
to
know.
do it,
Like, come on, man.
or even to continue the treatment from whence our ancestors had to go through the things here, and then y'all say we've overcome it, but you continue to post salt on the wound. And
Right.
these niggas, these stupid niggas that let these white boys up on a panel for entertainment value,
The
they the ones.
niggas,
Oh, I don't
yeah,
believe in race. I
but
don't believe in race, but
it's
they
the
continue to post.
coon. Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's the coon that's holding the scab of the sore open
yeah.
while they shovel goddamn salt into the motherfucker. That's the problem that I have.
And it's always that one that think because a white person is being nice to them. Oh, they're my friend. Oh, I like different opinions. Okay, they can have their opinion, but
Right.
as long as they're paying you and they're giving you money, you okay with it. And they can come up disrespect. It's
Fuck their
even the
opinion.
ones that's been on your panels that support your show every day monetarily. Let me know when you're gonna have that kind of day, so I won't come around.
I'm never gonna have one of them days. I appreciate y'all, but I rather not get any support if the support is gonna dictate how I run my channel.
Yeah, truly. And even
Keep
me,
your
I'm
money.
not that brother that tried to say, hey man, oh, you
Keep your
shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. If I know I'm cool with you, I try to move you away from a casting stone and say, hey man, this is what's going to happen. We've seen this before. Let me show you. Let me give you the reference of why I said this. And when niggas don't understand and they don't listen, they never grow. If you take this shit serious as a content creator, and I tell you something, you better believe it's going to happen.
right.
And it ain't got nothing to do with me trying to control nobody's channel or tell nobody what to do.
Nah, I appreciate that.
Not you.
I saw that. Yeah, but I
You
saw
don't
that from day one. That you know what I'm saying, how you moved. I've been paying attention.
Yeah.
And
Remember when we were
people
all talking
always show themselves. They always
Remember
show
we was
themselves.
all talking about how we were gonna try to make our channels grow. I say, look, fellas, I got a strategy. Corey Love, I think, was the only one that kind of agreed with me because he veered off on his own too and did his own thing, and his channel started growing.
Yeah.
And I think y'all understood it. I think we all just took our own projects and worked the best way we knew how. But it's always the niggas that you try to say, hey, look, man, I think you'll be good with this. Let me show you how your channel could grow.
Mm-hmm.
They would act like they already up and stuck, like they just really got it, going on with their channel, and they take it serious. And they think I'm gonna get something out of spending my money to help promote them. I'm not getting nothing out of it. It ain't that I want something from you from it. I just think that you got a good, talking point. Let me put you in this. Let me feature you in this so that you could, I think it'll be good for you, because what I want for myself is what I want for my brother. If I believe in you,
Right.
like yourself, like JD 1975, I even hit Zone Up, and I think we gonna try to do some stuff too. I just want to feature
That's
the
dope.
decent brothers in some of the topics who has something to say.
Right.
My friend, my homie, in the Bigger Than Bad Boy mini documentary that I did, bonus. I just call them bonus exclusive because they ain't really documentaries. The ones that I have that are not featured in the trailer on my channel. He's a psychiatrist, a therapist, a family therapist, and a PTSD therapist from the military. And
Okay.
he don't even have a channel. And me and him had a really good conversation about the behavior of, because that's where I'm at now with the behavior. And when we get deeper into the trial, I'm going to stick with the facts when they start to try him, and I might do a part 2.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? See, because
Yeah.
my thing was,
Hold on, but see, if you get into the behavior, then you can start getting into some or having some understanding.
yeah, indeed, that's what I did.
That's why I appreciate that, because that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about being, as a black man in the United States of America, you have to be two niggas damn near.
Yeah. Code
Like
switch, but
real talk. Like you have to be able to be street smart and book smart. You have to know how to defend yourself and know when defending yourself could put you in a bad situation because you defended yourself and you black.
yeah. My thing is if you can help it, I also say don't mess up your money, but if you can help it, but like me, I'm just that morally bound nigga. I know I can't hardly work for other people. So if you're doing something out of order and I'm on a job with you, oh no, I ain't dealing with that. I'm not about to rock out with you. I'm gonna end up getting fired anyway because I'm not laughing at your corny jokes and smiling in your face. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I would treat this shit as a business because I know that if I was not kidding and laughing with you on the job, uh, and you saw me out in the streets with you and your wife and family, you ain't gonna speak. That's what
Right.
these white boys do. So we got to stop thinking that people are our friend on the jobs. It's business,
Damn sure is.
and so I try not to get into politics on the job. Let me tell you, one thing I learned with everybody, I don't care what color you are, talking about somebody's personal life, who they with, anything, they medical, a job will shut you up. Even talking about the Bible, the
Yeah.
Christians of the most Christianist type niggas, they would get on them jobs and them white boys shut them up real
Yep.
quick because they know they got to keep that money in their pocket. So if you're gonna go all the way with your morals, quit the job and become a preacher and save the world. And nobody respects other people's religion.
Yeah. Plus, it's the time and place for that shit. They don't be wanting to hear that on no damn job.
This is what I'm seeing right now, even in these spaces. Let me tell you something. Your channel, JD 1975, I still fuck with is, even though we have our differences of opinion. I go to Drip occasionally. Everybody else, fuck them. And I'm being honest. Simply because people can't respect opinions and have a decent conversation. Everything they say is law. And next thing you know, y'all will be arguing because you think a different way. We can respectfully disagree.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I'm glad you said that. Because not to cut you off, you can rock out as soon as I say this. Because at the end of the day, what you eat don't make me shit. This is just my opinion. This is how I'm moving in my life. The way you moving in your life, that's how, you know what I'm saying, you doing what you need to do for you. That's why I can agree to disagree. I don't have to agree with somebody. Hey, okay, you got it. But it don't, you know what I'm saying, it don't sway how I have to operate or how I live my life. And I'm just saying how this is how I live my life, and it's been working out for me, and I'm gonna keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm able to be able to be like, yeah, bro, you got it. Cause you do. That's your opinion. You got it.
yeah, indeed. So even me, that's why I mean I'm known in the spaces. I've been a lot of places. I've been on panels with different people, Kevin Samuels, lead attorney, Shannon Rawls, some of the big people. Hung out with them, even Angry Man, at one point. But
You had
I
on a
love
Coogee sweater when you was on Kevin Samuels show, ain't it?
I can't even remember. I got the clip somewhere.
It was one it had it was a sweater that had leather on it. I know that much. It was
Yeah,
a leather sweater.
probably was in some shades, but
Uh-huh.
he liked suits. I got them
Mm-hmm.
too. But the thing is, I like rocking out on shows like this simply because it gives me an outlet to talk to people who I'm like-minded with. You know what I'm saying? In real talk, I may be in other places for shits and giggles, but I know how to, just really relax and really have real grown man conversation. Because some of these dudes, man, we can't never have real grown man conversations because it's always a gender war. Some woman coming up on the panel fighting,
Right.
arguing, or we looking for that viral laughing moment. I ain't even gonna lie. That JP has gotten on my nerves.
Yeah, he been on my nerves though. I
Man,
ain't even gonna tell you no lie. Before I
I
even
did
knew
not
about
know.
him, I ain't like him.
I did not know. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Me too.
Oh man, when I see how he live and the things he be doing, I'm like, whoa. And it's not to shit on him, but at
Right.
some point you gotta know you wrong.
But see, he's so used to being in defense mode that he don't even know when folks be looking out for him.
Yeah, that's
Cause
true.
I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like if he said some shit that made sense,
Yeah,
I'll give him his prop. Damn, bro, on one today, he making sense. You know what I'm saying? And then
he'll
you'll
wait
see
till you
him
get on.
somewhere
Hey,
else, and he'll be like, look at this step dummy or some stupid shit. Like I'll be like, this mother boy, this motherfucker, I'll punch you in your fucking nose, man.
Hey, Stanley, this what he'll do too. He'll do. He saw me on the panel with all these educated niggas. No woman don't want no educated nigga. They want a street nigga. They want a
Right,
nigga from the street. They don't
right,
want no nigga. They don't even want a man with no job. Y'all think
right,
because y'all? I said, who thinking it? Because they don't
man.
have money. You know how somebody you
And
can
he
tell the talking
confident
head.
about the bullshit that he say because he know 2 or 3 bitches that done fell for that shit. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's like, hey, as long as I can get it in, then this bitch is out here like this. And I'm like, bro, come the hell on, man. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I'm far from that. My thing is, I did the things I want to do with my life because simply because they work for me, not to impress anybody else, not even to shit on another brother. If anything, I'm that type brother is going to be like, okay, well, this is what I did to get here and to do this. May not work for you, but try
Right,
it. You know what I'm saying? And that's
right,
looking out for another brother. But he the type that automatically he feel attacked or what you call it, insecure when somebody
Well,
come
I say
up.
he on defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in defensive mode all the time.
Or if
Be
he
like,
feel you
be like,
manosphere,
what's
he
up,
think
JP? What you mean, what's up? What you mean, what's up? Like, what you trying to
or if
do?
he,
Damn,
or if
nigga,
he,
I just said, hey.
yeah. Or even if he feel that you manosphere and he got a gripe with a woman, he think you're gonna get up on the panel and start agreeing with him about black women ain't no good. This is why I'm hanging in the white sector and white people. Then he'll flip and say, "Oh, these damn these white niggas ain't no good," and because she dating a white man, she gonna realize that they don't care for her either. It tells us to fit their narrative. All these people, man, have these personality traits on this YouTube thing, and I noticed that, and I'm not being funny. Even Chanel got that. She'll come up with the sweet voice.
Mm-hmm. I
You
know.
know,
Trust me, I done peeped it from being on the drip show with her.
I was laughing. I said, "Boy, watch this." She's going up there with Stanley. She gonna act like she don't know who nobody is. Watch.
Bruh,
And Edge was like, "Oh, you welcome anytime." I'm like, "Bitch, you don't even know what's going on."
bruh. You came in right on time. I was finna freaking see her ass because I was trying to ignore her because she said some little slick shit and she don't realize I done spun it around on her so fast that she got caught up. And that's why she tried to stop the show. No, I'm asking him a question. I'm like, you so stupid, bitch. Because she said, what she say? Talking about you don't mean nothing to me. I said, yep, you are absolutely right. Then I
My
said,
education is this.
I,
She did the
I
same
said,
thing to
my
me.
whole goal in life was to not mean shit to you, and I succeeded. But she was too busy talking to hear that. All she heard was I say I succeeded. Now, what you succeeded at? What you succeeded? Now I want to know. I'm asking you a question. I'm like, bitch, you don't just because you ask me a question don't mean I'm supposed to tell you shit. Like it don't work like that. Nope, you ain't
But you know
talking to
what?
me.
This this
You ain't talking to me. Now, see, he acting like a little child. You're not talking to me. You're not talking to me. No, bitch, you're
I
not
just
talking to
listened to
me.
my husband. My husband your husband probably let you do whatever you want to do. That's why you talk
Bitch
like
ain't
that
got no fucking husband. She had a damn husband. She wouldn't be on the damn thing talking to me like that.
or on there all day long. But I will say this.
Cause I wouldn't want my wife if I happen to walk into the room and my wife podcasting and she going back and forth with it now, I'm like, what the fuck is you doing?
That's right.
Who you beefing with? Because this is a nigga that goddamn now we got to watch out for when we out on the street. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's
That's dangerous.
that's facts. Whether motherfuckers know it or not, I can't have my girl beefing with nobody. That's our beef now.
She the type woman that probably will get her brother or her husband in some bad situations.
She ain't got no goddamn husband. A lot of these motherfuckers say that shit so it can be like, yeah, they can't mess with me now because I said that. No, you don't. And if you do have a husband, he's a fuck nigga. Trust
My,
me.
my thing is,
Because
if she do, I think that he would not be black because she's too worried about what the Latino society is about because she loved Latinos. She talk about that all the time. Like she didn't like the fact that y'all was talking against immigration when it came to why we are so set on. Nobody not mad. And I
you
don't
make
think they're mad. It's just that do you see it don't affect you because you're so called in the top 10% of black women that probably got a pretty decent job, or whatever. She's a therapist, she educated, but
but see
you gotta
this
have
this
more than
goes
that.
but this goes in line to what we were speaking on earlier. Of course a woman would feel that way because a woman is a spoil of war. Period. Point blank. So of course she's gonna feel like that. Don't get rid of my dating pool. Yeah, because you know half the shit that. But if you're if you're a woman operating right now as a feminist in this modern society, you you're gonna lose with a nigga who got any goddamn sense.
Ooh, man, look, I think that all of y'all was nice because I think Uncle Jeff really wanted to say that, but he was listening to the soft voice.
Man, look, I ain't,
Start to
Ed
overtalk
run
everybody.
right. Ed run his panel the way he run his panel, and
Uh-huh.
we got to respect that. But bruh, I'm like this here. I still got beef with your ass from the last time we had a conversation. Just because Quaffy came in and kind of squashed that shit, like I still remember what you said. Like, motherfucker, who you think you talking to?
I said no, Chanel. He's a decent dude, and he's married. She was saying she bet you a baby daddy. Remember that?
Yeah, uh-huh.
I like, but this is what she's used to. She first started out over on Sharon. She tried to take it to Drip. Drip said, we don't do that over here.
Right.
And when you got another woman up there on the panel, it kind of eases things down because she just can't come up and just say anything.
Especially as that. And shout out to Miss Shanika because she ain't with the bullshit.
No, she ain't. She
Shout
right
out.
down the middle.
Yeah, I mean that's what, and that's all a nigga like me really asks for in a conversation.
Yeah.
Be balanced.
Yeah.
Because being obtuse is some bullshit. You know what I'm
came from the
saying?
sisterhood though, boy. Woo. I'm gonna tell you
Oh
something.
yeah, I know. I could tell.
She had calmed down a lot. She know how to wiggle her way in. Because she used to be over there with just me, all them girls over there at Sharon, but for some reason they starting to come over to y'all and to
because bro, you know why? You can't eat bullshit but for so long before you realize this is disgusting.
Yeah. I think the white boy coming up and disrespecting the black women is a different thing now.
Come on. They can lie and say we disrespecting them, but no, we ain't never called y'all what the fuck that motherfucker called y'all. So you cannot like get the fuck out. Well, my thing is, where the fuck is Travel One and Sugar Bomb at then?
In the chat. They disappear, they quiet.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are they then? That was a perfect opportunity for them to be there.
Oh, they was upset. They weren't saying nothing to Sharon, but they was a lot of them women were upset in the chat. But the thing is, what people don't understand, black men and black women, these coons, these white boys, Angry Snowman and goddamn what's the one that was just the one we just talking about? Imperious.
Imperious. But you know what my problem with that shit is?
Mm-hmm.
They think it's cute when the white boys want to fuck them, but then when we want to fuck them, we thirsty. You
And
know
the
what
white
I'm
boy
saying?
say, "Oh, we don't really want y'all pussy anyway."
Anyway, we don't fuck with y'all monkeys, but we love y'all. Y'all are damn sisters, and when we are fond of y'all, when we liking y'all curves, we thirsty. We horny, and all this extra shit. Only reason why the motherfuckers want y'all is to fuck y'all. That's it. They
One,
fetishize y'all. They don't look at y'all like we look at y'all.
let me tell you something. The reason why I know this to be true, because even in real life, me open up the door for a chick, and she walking through the door without saying thank you, and her
Yes.
face is all turned up like she smells something stink. And I'm like, God damn, let me smell myself. I know I ain't no bad looking dude, and I know I'm fly as fuck right now. What's wrong with this bitch? Said she, she didn't say thank you. I said thank you. I said you can't say thank you, and she just smacked her teeth and kept walking.
Nah, that shit happened to me. Every time that shit happened to me, I'd be like, see, this is why chivalry is dead. I bet you I won't open the door for another
I
bitch.
start to push her ass back through the door and shut it.
Nah, I tell them right then, and the next motherfucker, I sure hate it for them. I do, because that's what they do. And this is what I was saying about when they put certain shit out into the atmosphere. Y'all make us like this. But then y'all be like, well, how can somebody make y'all easy, bitch? I'm going to tell you how. Just like we seeing how folks getting railroaded in the marriage system, why you think people ain't lining up to get married? They straight.
Let me tell
Especially
you
when
something,
y'all
man.
giving out pussy for free. We might as well just say, the fuck? Like, come on, man. We ain't dumb.
I do the same shit that they do to me when I walk into a store. Cause I went into a camera store. Lady didn't know I was a filmmaker. Okay, this little chick that's been working for the company, a camera shop where they sell top of the line cameras out in Sacramento,
Mm-hmm.
downtown. She, instead of her saying, how may I help you? Her attitude was, her face was like, nigga, what you doing in here?
Right.
And I then I said, she didn't say nothing, but I said, are you available? She said, what can I help you with? The attitude.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, no, that's okay. Let me talk to him. And she started smacking her teeth and I said, listen, ma'am, I'm not here to argue with you. Your energy was bad when I first walked in here,
Right.
because you probably felt like I shouldn't be here. But anyway, let me talk to this man. He looked like he want my business, the white dude. And he just told her to go to the back and she obeyed him.
Of
It was
course she
just
did.
attitude for nothing, and this is this, I don't know.
I know. She looked at you like you was another bum ass nigga who was coming around the window shop.
Yeah.
Trust me, man, bro.
And it was just like, God damn, and I
That's
noticed
real
that the
talk,
white man that came in
Hollywood.
behind me,
For
that's
real.
right. I
We
be
love our
noticing.
sisters. I know we love our sisters. Cause if not, we would have, man, come on, man. We love our sisters. We tolerate this shit and that's the thing that they don't even realize how much we love them. The only thing we doing is really having a conversation about the bullshit we don't like. And they
Man,
and
I
they
would have
think
lit
they
her ass
call this
up.
shit women bashing. Bitch, you have no clue what women bashing is. That's how I know you ain't been slapped the shit out of before. If you think having a conversation about y'all is women bashing, yeah, you ain't been slapped the shit out of. And I
I would
blame the
have lit
nigga who
her
was
ass
with your
up,
ass.
man, with some words. She would have been crying
Oh yeah,
in that
bro,
store. But I left it alone.
real shit. I make bitches cry all the time.
Right in
Ex
South
ex
Carolina,
committed ex committed ex old lady. I had her ass crying on her own podcast. I wasn't even on the motherfucker. She did a
Damn,
show
what
after
did she do?
shit. She got down. She turned into a woman. Just put it like that.
Oh, okay. Damn,
She thought
Sandy,
she
you
can
must have.
run with the big boys. Got her goddamn feelings hurt. And then when she thought about the shit, the truth hurt so bad, she started goddamn crying midstream of her damn show. Like,
Damn, did she?
hey, bitch, you supposed to been goddamn talking shit. See how that work out?
Are they still together?
Hell no.
Oh wow, I kind of figured that. I didn't see her no more. I thought they about to get married, but I think she kind of pressuring him into. Hey, I need a ring. You know how that is.
Mm-hmm. Think you run shit when you don't.
And then again, if you're a man that's in this kind of business of doing live streams on YouTube and podcasting, they got to know that women are going to come around.
But not even that. You don't get to tell me what the fuck. Like, you don't get to tell me what the status of this relationship is.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how much I like you. Like, we through our lives or throughout our lives as men, we like and love a lot of motherfuckers that we with on different levels. But when it come
Yeah,
down to I
man.
want to spend the rest of my life with you, love, everybody ain't gonna get that because everybody ain't gonna bring that out of you.
Well, let's say that we can't. If you're a married man, or if you're a man that just love women in general, you try to give that mutual, even if like it's just like a female that you grew up with. You still try to give them that mutual love and respect. But just like I.B. Woda said, you got to show them better than you can tell them.
Yeah.
The same thing with loyalty, even with us as brothers. That is a problem. So we all fucked up. Excuse my expression.
Nah, shit,
They
you
are
dead ass right. Nah, fuck that. You can cuss over here. But nah, I.B. Woda is absolutely right. We don't even have to put up with it. They don't even see that shit, bro. We don't. We don't. Motherfuckers would love to have us. But we don't be throwing that shit in their face, or we just gonna go to the other. No, we don't even do that shit.
Definitely. Yeah, man. That's why I think that even like Chanel was saying, "Oh, I'm married," but my thing is, do you respect what your man have to say? Can he make the decisions? Can
Hell
you
nah.
trust him being a man in the relationship and being able to say, "Hey, look, baby, you wrong," without you getting mad?
Matter of fact, let me play some of this shit, and I could tell you how
All
I know she ain't married.
right.
I could watch this. Cause when she said she was going to something, she didn't say me and my husband is going. She said I'm going to something. That ain't no married motherfucker. That ain't how married motherfuckers talk. It ain't.
Which parenthetically is a black problem. That is a power in the Latin community. There is no job that they won't do. That's very powerful. And we overlook that. But for those of us who need those jobs, which by the way, JOBS are about to be done by BOTS.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. What's up, Stock Passe? So if I tell the people I'm Haitian, I won't be paying taxes. No, you might be paying more taxes. They don't like
that. Don't do that.
Don't tell them you're Haitian, Stock Passe. They might
come here on a plane, and they don't leave, and they look like the people that come from Canada, or somewhere in Europe or something like that. But our country would have you think that everybody that's coming over here looks Spanish in some capacity. And you guys are right about
Stop it right there real
everybody
quick.
except black people can check the white box.
Now, remember, I was telling you that she have a problem with people talking about Hispanics and
Yeah.
Latinos because her best friend is a Latin woman. She gonna say something about her friend too. Y'all didn't really catch it, but
Say best friend, but it might be her boss or some shit like that. They think they bosses they friends and shit.
yeah.
You ain't never been in those situations like that when you got a supervisor or a manager over you. They from another culture and they don't know shit outside of that job because more
Yeah.
than likely they was placed there in that job,
Yeah,
meaning
for you to
that
train them to be your boss.
exactly. And they probably came from somewhere else. The job done paid for their housing and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Paid for them a car and all that shit. And they, after work, they ain't got shit to do because they ain't from that city or whatever like that. They're implant. So now they want to hang around you and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you fake best friends. That's what that shit is. And I
Yeah.
want her to keep throwing her hands up so I can see if she got a ring because I don't think she married.
Yeah. See, I didn't even
Pretty much
think that.
anybody.
Yeah, you're right.
Except us. And if we check that box, they want to know if we're Spanish too. Like they really want to know the Spanish count. I don't know what that's about, but I still never see the concern for the people that come here and they are immigrants because
Nope. Dead giveaway right here, Coffee.
Oh, okay.
If
Next
you
time
are
you see her,
married, I'm about to tell you.
ask
I'm
her to
about to
put her
tell you.
hand up. Ask her to put her hand up so we can see her ring next time you on the panel with her.
No, I ain't even got to do that. I done figured it out already. A married woman is not going to film in her room because a married woman knows that's not just your room. That's our room, and it's sacred.
Oh no, that's a couch. She on a blue couch.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, it's a
Couches
bed.
don't. Yeah, the couches. That's a headboard. Couches don't have backs that big. Cause her back
It
pretty
depends
big.
on what kind though, because I got one. It
I
looked like
don't know now. That don't look like a couch.
okay.
That don't unless that's the big ass my comfy sofa that that white lady used to sit on back in the day. That's a big ass chair if that is, because like I said, that's a big ass back, and that chair got a big ass back. That's not a
I'm gonna
chair.
have
That's
to.
a
But
headboard.
next time I see it, I'm gonna be all
Let
up
me
on
let me do a poll in the chat. I don't. Let me see.
it.
'Cause
Yeah.
I have to go to my thing. Let me see. How can I do this shit? I don't feel like doing that. Honestly,
Yeah. It ain't even all that important.
it ain't.
But you making some good points though, shit. Because I even think about see, I even think to analyze all the way down to what her room and all that. But that's a good point.
Yeah, a married woman ain't finna do that. That's not just your room. Niggas gonna be like, the fuck you showing folks our room for? This where the magic happens at.
Yeah, that's true. But then I'm looking at the blue. She looked like she'd be a woman that like pink. Most single
Man,
women have pink shit, but hey, the room, the ring is has already debunked that situation because we
I
don't
got
see it on the finger.
yeah, yeah. Well, she ain't put that hand up yet. I'm watching though, but let me get back into it.
I'm like, I've heard people, I've worked for TWC, and I've heard people come in, they're looking for a job, black men specifically, and they'll be like, oh, the Mexicans or these immigrants are coming in trying to take my job and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, the job that the most of the people that you guys are talking about that they're taking is not a job I would ever want. I don't want to be
Low
a
paying
janitor. I don't
jobs.
want to be the lawnmower guy. I don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to
Right.
be that person.
You don't.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I'm
there's some
saying?
men,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
there's some men that young men that may not have that degree yet that might need a job like that. You know what I'm saying? They would
I
do it
know, bro. That's what
to
I'm
buy
saying.
their school clothes, their books, buy
When
them a
we
car.
when we in between jobs or trying to find jobs, we would take anything. Why you
That's
think
true.
there's such places as day laborers?
Look, even men. If I would, I think even if I was sick, if I was up there, I would say, well, Chanel, men that are in transition from recovery houses, coming out of prison. She's like, but well, why would you want a criminal? I can hear her now. Why would you want to help? Listen, I ain't shitting on no black man. If he ain't mess with no kids, or if he ain't did no egregious stuff, and he trying to get his life together, I'm okay with saying, okay, brother, you made some mistakes.
Yeah, see, that's a problem too, Quaffin. But that's
Yeah,
another issue too. I'm glad you even said something about that. Because when we get locked up or we get something on our record, even if we don't get locked up for it per se or charged for it, it's still on our record.
yeah. Arrest record could be just as bad as a
Yes,
conviction. Yeah.
yeah. So when you filling out the applications and shit, that's why you get turned down. Like they do that shit for a fucking reason. But for this chick to be like, well, I wouldn't want that job, bitch, that's you. If that's the only thing available and I need to feed my fucking family, then I'm gonna do some landscaping. The fuck? Matter of fact, I just did some landscaping the last 2 days.
Let me tell you
So what the
something.
fuck, man?
I'm a man. I got a career. I got my own business, all that. But you know what though? And I don't even have to, but I do it for extra money. Money is money.
Yeah,
I do the ride share thing. I even did a mini documentary about Lyft. You know what I'm saying? And it got a whole bunch of views just because there are people who do that kind of job that want to know uh, what they're getting paid. If they're not getting any kind of answer back from the headquarters, which is out here, like Lyft and Uber, uh, these things need to be out so that people would know, hey, look, these are the people that are really working on these jobs, and they're not just turning on the app to say, oh, let me go buy me a 6-pack of beer or buy me a bag of weed.
Right.
Or a chick that's saying, oh, well, let me get on the app so I could go and drive so I could go buy a pack of hair or some eyelashes and shit. Some of us use that shit to really pay our mortgages.
Real talk.
Yeah. So I'm never too big. And this is a man that has seen $1.5 million in his lifetime and fucked it up a little bit because of helping other people and family members. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, and the thing about it though, Quaffy, my wife wouldn't even have never said what she said, because my wife knows when she met me, goddamn, I had five jobs working for one company. You know what I'm saying? I did a blood bank, a bank, a baseball stadium, a movie theater, and I think it was a dialysis center.
And you know what? A lot of dudes out there where you at, they worked at, when I used to hang down there at Benedict, they used to work at Louis Rich
Mm-hmm.
and Newberry.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of folks go out there. But I say that to say that she's seen me work all kinds of jobs. So she wouldn't even have never said that, because she would have been like, no, I'm sure somebody want that job. It's a job.
And you know what the sad thing is? It ain't even just the women that do that. It's the other niggas that claim that they high value that will look down on other men. I had to get one dude straightened out in a forum on YouTube. He was talking about, yeah, man, but these old niggas and then Pookie and Ray Ray is the problem. Why? But you mad? You ain't really mad at Pookie and Ray Ray because they Pookie and Ray Ray. You mad at them because of the woman that they're dating. Why are you dick policing, sir? Why are you all up in why this woman like him? And because you can't, because you're mad at her. Now you want to go at the dude for who she
Right,
like.
right.
Stupid niggas, man. You know, you see that all the time. I got friends right now say, man, I'm pissed off with you, man, because you advocate for Pookie. They the degenerates. Or if a man been locked up, you know you've been a correction officer. You know you got a degree, man. Why would you even agree with somebody like that? I mean, man, I'm not an educated lane. See, I don't believe in using the title educated lane,
Right.
but I do. Well, I do believe that you become lame when you can't find your own tribe and you thinking that your money and your education is going. You just if you did all that just for a woman, then you're lame.
Real talk.
Yeah,
Yep. Educated or not. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, yeah.
that's what it
Some shit just be lame. That's all I'm gonna say.
is. Yeah. Let's see what she's saying now.
Hold on. I think I found her headboard.
Oh, okay.
At Ann's Home Furnishings.
And Ashley's. Yeah,
All
they do
right.
got Ashley too. I don't know what y'all got. We got RC Willie. Um, a lot of them different things where you can do 90-day.
Yeah, this ain't quite
Oh, damn, boy. Let me find out.
close.
We need to be on an investigative team together. Because you know
Okay, almost. Almost.
boy, you crazy.
I'm saying almost, goddamn.
Oh shit, Stanley. You went in for
Hey,
real. Now that would have been
nah,
this would have been a real funny moment.
real shit. I'm just saying it ain't had the little buttons down there. But that's a hell. Damn. Hold on, I missed it. I missed it. I missed
I think we could see it when Israel make them bigger. You know how you can
Damn.
make them bigger.
Hold on, I went back a little bit too.
I'm shocked that she got on camera because she don't hardly ever come on camera. Her picture
Yeah, I
look totally
know.
different from that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. She said, "Well, people sit on my couch and tell me their problems, and I'm a therapist, and but are you really taking it in? Are you dismissing what they have to say? Are you giving them the right kind of advice? Is what I'm thinking. But I
Mhm.
guess I ain't gonna lie. I don't want no woman for no therapist. Mm-mm.
Hell no.
you
Like,
know,
uh-uh.
not even a white woman.
No.
Even though sometimes you got to take them, but shit.
Especially not a white woman. Ah, shit, especially, man. Hell no. That's how, man. Mm-mm. Hell no. But like I said, you got to understand the behavior to even understand what and who we are. Like
Let
I
me tell
said,
you.
go back and listen to Tupac Words of Wisdom.
Oh, okay.
He said, I am the hate and the anger that you gave me. Like, how you, like, everybody is not going to take the fact that y'all told us that y'all abused and deleted our ancestors just because you didn't like the fucking color of their skin and think that it's not going to be at least one or two that come out of that generation with the fuck you mentality. Like,
That's
are
true.
you serious?
That's
I know
true.
y'all, I know y'all wanted it to work as a tool to keep us subjugated, but some folks just ain't don't want to be subjugated.
That's true, brother. That's true. That is
That's why they
true.
want to find out who the fuck you are, what your bloodline is, and then they be like, "Oh, okay, that's why he like this." You know what I'm saying? That's that we was kings type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, yeah, y'all say that shit to mock us, but the
Yeah,
truth
that's true.
is we were.
I
You
heard
see
that
what I'm
in the
saying?
chat. Yes. Yeah, I heard that in the chat. I heard
And
them
and that's
saying
a
that.
that's another thing too. Like we're royalty, but we got royal blood flowing through our veins. But because we were born in this country and told what we were told, and born in the situations that we were born in, we have to live as peasants.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And that's why a lot of folks crash out.
But the thing is, you notice the difference, the comparison, and not to even try to compare a man to woman, but we've even told. I don't have children, but I've heard men they tell their daughters, "Oh, you're a queen, you're a princess," and we'll say it from a different way, but the woman say it to her daughter in a way to say, "You're a princess, and there's nothing that you can do wrong. Everything, you're a
And we
princess."
and I'm a fill in the blank for you then, since you like you said you don't have children and I have daughters and I'm telling them they're princesses,
Hmm.
but I can't tell them that they're a queen. Only your king can make you a queen. But I'm
Yeah,
telling you that you're a princess in the sense that you need to keep your standard.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You stay princess like. So
yeah,
you can get the king because the king don't want, what I'm saying, no peasant. And you run around here acting like a peasant, you're gonna get picked over. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So no, you're a princess in the sense that you carry yourself a certain way.
yeah.
But don't let that shit go to your head and think you ain't got to do nothing or you above and beyond. You know what I'm saying? Nah.
And the same thing I think even with us, if we have not taught our sons anything about manhood, we can't tell them that they're a leader. We cannot tell them too that they're king like right away. I've noticed some dudes will call even the most uh out of order type young dude king. You know what I'm saying? You are built to be a king, but you know, if your mindset is like a feminist, or if your mindset is based on my mama, that's an issue because
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Because this is what we have today, you know.
But
I
I feel not to cut you off, but I feel like sometimes that's needed
Mm-hmm.
because by calling the young men little kings, it might resonate inside they bone marrow. It might resonate deep down inside. You know what I'm saying? They might be like, you know what? Man, might be right. I might need to carry myself more like that. Cause I'm gonna tell you, that what did it for me.
Yeah,
Be honest.
I do believe that. Only thing I'm just saying is that when you didn't grow up with that kind of structure, some kind of male figure that like an uncle, you know, that really was like, I grew up with uncles that
Right.
made you stand up, you know, and with your posture, stick your chest out and stand up like a man. That type.
Yeah. But see that what I'm yeah, I had, you know what I'm saying, the luxury of
My dad too.
being around people like, you know what I'm saying, that had that statue like Leon from Above the Rim.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They had that type of statue. They was men, and you know what I'm saying, you knew they were men. You know what I'm saying? And when because they don't talk to nobody. They all action. But when that man, that type of figure, be like, yeah, I know y'all wilding and shit, but man, y'all little kings though.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah.
need to tap in, man. Y'all little kings, man. Y'all don't need to be doing all this wilding, but I ain't here to lecture you. You know what I'm saying? Like we all still was probably wilding, but a nigga like me, I thought about what he said. Man, you know what? Man might got a point.
You know what? When I
And
saw
I
that,
started drifting off from them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Go ahead.
when I started to I ain't even gonna lie, man, when I started to dress up and I put on that bow tie or put on that necktie, that shit made me feel better. You know, as a
Oh yeah.
young fool, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you know, and it's not because of what the world see me as, it's how I want to present myself in the world in certain settings. There's a time for me to put my hood shit on. There's a
Right.
time for me, and even if you don't have the best of clothing, and I tell men all the time, especially young men, you don't have to do what I do, but whatever you can afford, get that one decent suit that you could buy. So if you want to go on an interview, you never know. You need certain things for occasion. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like to see fathers show up at their sons or daughters' graduation, you know, with you know, that two-piece linen pimp suit
Oh yeah.
with the short,
Oh
with the
yeah.
short. And I'm not trying to clown on nobody, but that kind of thing, you don't do that to your son's graduation. You don't do that to a wedding unless it's like an all white party type wedding. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I get you, but you know what I'm saying? I've done that shit before. I ain't wore it to my kids shit, but I used to love my linen suits, boy. You couldn't tell me shit, boy. Fresh linen and some ones. Boy,
With the two
shit.
with the what talking about with the short sleeve.
Shit, either one, the short sleeve linen suits or the long sleeve, not mean the short sleeve and the pants linen suit. I
Yeah.
have a white tee up under them thing with some all white ones or some all black linen with the
I
black
guess you can say,
one.
you know, that don't say you don't care for your child or you don't love your child. But I noticed when my brother showed up in that shit, that his son graduation, he was looking kind of like ashamed. He saw everybody else
Yeah, right,
that come, you know, in a shirt and tie. And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes that will make you feel a little bit different. Same thing with a mother if she showed up to her son or daughter graduation in a prostitute dress.
right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a time for certain things. That's not a club setting. You don't even go to church and nothing like that. You know, I think what we don't know, uh, when it comes to dress codes, I don't think it's on purpose. It's just some people just don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Well, don't know no better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to
'Cause
pull up the picture of me in the suit. I had my one of my first suits. I probably was like third grade or some shit.
shit, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do a stream on suit fitting, and
Yeah, you
me,
ain't had no suit unless you had a tailored suit.
yes, indeed, yeah. And I tell men all the time, It's okay to go get the two suits for 150 or two for 150 or two for 200 or whatever, but make sure that it's made out of quality material, and make sure that the fit is on point too, because every man uh has a body type. You know, your chest may be bigger than and your arms, your chest, your neck, and even your stomach may be bigger than all of your whole body. Then there's some dudes that smaller at the top and everything else they can't fit in the pants.
Right.
It's all kind of shit, you know. So it's okay to go get fitted, you know. And that's another thing that make you feel good too when you go to a place and you're like, damn, I didn't know my neck size. I didn't know my sleeve size. I've been buying the wrong size pants for the longest.
Right. Yeah.
I
People
think I
don't.
seen a
Yeah.
picture of you in a suit. I think I saw you in a suit.
Yeah, I mean that's on one of my things, but I'm talking about. Oh, I found it, but I don't know how to add it.
I did. I recently did a short showing. Let me see if I can find it. I recently did a short on my favorite spots that I go to, and I usually don't do that. You know. Let me see. Uh, Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, been on this shit. Get back to my email. Yeah. While you checking that out, I'm gonna be checking this out. I think I done found it. You talking about how good you felt when you put a suit on, man? Shit. When I had this suit on, this was picture day too.
Let me see.
Couldn't tell me shit.
Hey, you know, and sometime you ever found that one thing you like to
This
wear?
was black. This picture so old. The color had faded when I took a picture of the picture. I don't
Man,
give a
I got.
fuck. Y'all can laugh at me. I don't care.
Hey, you look more like Ron Mack right there, boy. Well,
I
Ron
was
Mack
in
look like.
I know, right? I was sitting in a wicker chair. I had on a baby blue suit with a beige bow tie and a beige shirt combo, and it was like silk. The suit was like a silk almost.
You know what,
Man, you
Stanley?
couldn't tell me shit.
I got one like that too. I got several.
Right.
I got one like that with my hair like that, and I got one where my aunt bought me a suit. I wore that motherfucker to church every week.
Okay.
You know how
But
you know that kind that you know that suit that you just really
that
like.
Easter Sunday suit, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about. Yeah.
we cherished things back then.
But this is like one of the very few pictures of me from my childhood. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I hold on to this.
Man, I like that, Stanley. I like that. But you and Ron, boy, y'all look so much alike right there. I got
Yeah.
some too. I think we should do a stream one day when we have our pictures up like this on our profile, on our as our
Yeah,
avatar.
I'm gonna make it my avatar.
Yeah, we need to do it one day
Yeah.
and let it tie into the show.
I came back to my hometown because actually this picture don't even belong to me. It was hanging on a friend of my mom's wall
Wow.
so long that it decolored it. But when I came back to actually get the original, she was passed on, man. But
Oh,
yeah, my picture's been hanging up since that day.
I think you should I think you should get it portrait. What
I
you call it?
can't. I can't.
Somebody can draw it.
I don't have. Oh, somebody probably could draw it, but that's.
Get a real good artist.
That lady would not let me get that copy. I was like, God damn.
And that's the way family members be.
She wasn't even family. She was a friend of the family.
I know.
I'm like, damn, it's a picture of me. How the hell I can't have a picture of me?
Or even they
God
don't understand you
damn.
could get copies today. You could have scanned it.
Right.
Yeah, but
she was not coming off that motherfucking picture, man.
Man, I got family members like that too. I got pictures of me. You'd be cracking up if you saw mine.
And that shit wasn't no wallet either. That shit was like a photo. That shit was like a 8x12 or some shit. 8x10 or some shit.
I think I was around by 10 and my teeth was a little bit buck. You know them type of bitches, man.
Right. Yeah.
My sister got in trouble because picture day, instead of her smiling, she did a monster face on the picture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know how kids are. My mom was upset, man.
I know she was, because she had to pay for them damn pictures.
Yeah, I was a person that was always wanting to be in that camera. Like, cameras likes action.
Right.
You know, that shit was funny.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I put that short in the back. I don't know if you saw it. I
seen it. Oh, I see it in the back. I just clicked on this shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold on.
And I was talking about what the places I go and where I get my style from. You know, some of the places, because I will go to Vintage. Yeah, that's it.
Oh shit. Why I fucked that one. Yeah. We started over.
Ah, you saw that standing.
Okay, Quaffy, I see you.
Hey,
Getting your goddamn GQ on. Okay.
but I think I did that day when I was on Israel Mills panel. That day I was in a suit.
Mm-hmm.
This was last year. My hair done grew back out now like yours. But the lady that owns the place, me and her friends, and I was just promoting her a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Anywhere I go, it's not even about the money. If anything is good, and this is even for us as brothers, I try to say, hey, look, you know, man, you got some good things to talk about. Let me highlight you in something, you know, because it's so important. We got so many good gems on these panels to where a lot of us could really have some good content.
Oh yeah.
You know, but it take time though. It really, man, let me tell you, that's why when it takes so much time for me to do what I do. You know, when I come out with it, I be wanting it to really hit hard. So that's why I take my time with my content. It's not about trying to get it out right away or jump on the subject because everybody else is on it.
Right.
And you know me, I'm gonna take shit a totally different way than everybody else.
Yeah, I pretty much have my own perspective on shit. To be honest with you, but, I just look at stuff for how it is, not how I want to see it. I just see it for what it is. I wish shit was different, but it ain't. Damn, all them pictures ain't never come through my thing. Oh well. Might show y'all some sneak peek photos.
Oh, trust me, I done seen some of y'all stuff, man. Y'all. Even you know what? Believe it or not, and not to mention him over here because I don't know. I know y'all don't really rock with me. I don't as much, but I was shocked at some of the video stuff that Sharon used to do. He was a hood nigga.
Yeah.
I was like, what? He was hanging out with the dope boys and doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was like, damn, he even been to prison.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's when he got turned.
Ah, man, your ass crazy. I didn't
Bitch.
say
I said it.
that.
He mad. He ain't get to do the interview with Fleece. Cause he probably
Oh,
already
shit.
did an interview with Fleece.
Now that shit right there, wow.
Some
That's why
bitch.
I know some of this shit be like for shot value. I didn't see the video where they say that y'all, I ain't gonna say y'all, you,
All
but in
right,
particular,
all right, here we go. Hold
all
on, I'm
right.
about to take y'all down on just a quick little path. This is like one or 2 days of filming. But
Okay, cool.
my homie sent these pictures of me because he was taking some behind the scenes pictures. So that's me and the director of photography, Alex Hernandez. You probably work with him because he be on that side. He be on the West Coast.
That's what's up, Stanley.
That's me and Trina. Somebody took a picture of me doing prayer. Somehow it looked like I was falling asleep. But that was this is an outside scene. And we was doing a little bit of shooting. I happened to be looking dead at his ass. He trying to sneak a picture of me.
Damn, Stanley, that's what's up, man. You on the set, bro. Doing
Yeah,
your
man.
thing.
On set. I'm
Doing
always
your thing.
doing something.
Man, I really like this. I really like this. So you got all the equipment, Stanley?
Yeah, we got the equipment to make a movie. We got all the lights. We got cameras. We got Black Magic cinematic cameras, and we got
Yeah.
red. We got the red cameras and all that. So shit, lights,
Yeah,
camera, and
I got
action.
stuff, man. I just like this. I love what you're doing, Stanley. I love it.
Yeah, yeah. I go holding up the slate. I was doing the slate. I did the lights and the slate, so I was the gaffer and the grip on this particular set. That was the end of it. Well, this ain't even half of it. This, like I said, this is like a 1 day worth of couple of pics. Somebody sent me.
Trust me, a lot of people don't know it's a whole. It'd be like thousands of rolls of film
Oh my God. Hell yeah. And
just to get that one good one. It takes a while.
ass it takes, and I got to document that shit. Take scene 135, 135A, 135B, take one. God damn.
Yeah.
Take 22. Shit.
Hey, it took me 30 shots just to walk through a door.
Oh yeah.
Even to walk on that bridge that you seen. Did you see the newest the one I did on Bad Boy?
Uh-uh. I don't think so.
When-
Put the link in the back.
yeah,
That
okay.
must be on another channel because you got several channels. I know I'm
I got
subbed to at least two of them.
it's the main channel, Narratives and Dialogues. Hold on.
The same one from that chat right there.
Yeah, the same
I
one.
mean, the
The one
same one
that
from
you see.
that just
Yeah, bigger than Bad Boy Records. And I can't film myself, so I got a whole team that I work with when doing this stuff. But I did most of the editing.
gotcha. Oh, I know what it was for one. It didn't all the way populate. I just started playing it.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Yeah, I ain't got narratives and dialogue 1701.
Yeah, that's the main one that you see me under.
Oh yeah, hold on, I am subscribed, and I'm on all. So why the hell I ain't getting my notification? I think let me unsub and sub again. No, hold on, let me just change it.
Man, let me tell you something.
Personalize, and then go to all.
When you start getting the subs, people, it will unsub people or not give even your day ones the notifications. I get more.
Yeah, I don't get notification.
I get more of the people because I don't go live. But when I do go live, I get a lot of people in the vertical.
Mm.
In the one and the regular one, I don't get a whole bunch because they're not used to seeing me directly on camera unless I'm at somebody else's channel. It's crazy because other people chats go up when I'm on their lives.
This is
You know
the story of Coffee Nino.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's the one. When you get a chance, check that one. And I'm speaking on my part about, the situation with Bad Boy.
I just want to see something real quick. I want to show somebody. I want to show y'all this shit real quick.
All right.
I ain't letting me let me just drop it down.
It took a lot of getting cleared though, boy, with some of them samples.
Yeah, before I even play this though, I just want people to see I ain't asked for none of this shit on the side. Right. But the first thing that's on here is find a soulmate in Vietnam, from Vietnam. And all you see is a big ass set of titties on here. But they want to say we thirsty. Ain't nobody asked for that shit.
All the time. I see that, and it make people think that's what I'm looking at.
Exactly. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, go ahead, play it, man. I authorize.
Thank you for clicking here. Remember to hit the like button to be informed by more content like this. Please support.
Hold on.
This is a story written by Coffee Nino. Thank you for clicking here. Remember to hit the like button to be informed by more content like this. Please support via Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, or Chime. The donations collected helps bring you genuine feet on the ground live footage, by and through his personal connections, unique investigative and research strategy. The nature of this content is to bring on facts and accurate research according to the topic. The alleged events in the case of the United States versus Sean Combs, the narrative.
Are you using a white boy AI voice?
No, he black.
That's a black AI
Yeah.
voice?
A news person.
Somebody lying.
No, I'm serious.
I know you probably right, but I'm saying they lying about where they got their damn voice from.
And Dialogues channel has not made his personal sexual life a subject, but with adequate research from accurate sources for the concerns of the general public, a more mature audience and channel subscribers. We are asking that you remain respectful in the comments section, and for the most part, respect the channel and the content creator while present. This channel exercise fair use under the Copyright Act of 1976, 17 USC, Sections 101 and parts of the Freedom of Information Act within reason of 5 USC, Section 552B. Thank you.
Who the fuck is this? It's paging me at 5:46 in the morning.
Well, there go the monetization for this.
Oh man.
That way you get monetized another.
The acceptance of manhood is a significant milestone in the journey and the coming of age of maturity, regardless of one's community or identity. To understand the concept of man, one must consider the influences of both the seed sower and the tree of the fruit in which he comes from. Good or bad, there's a history, there's a history, there's a history, there's a history.
Coffee, I'm too high for this shit right now. It seems like it's deep though, but I got to be honest. I'm entirely too high for this. Right?
That's cool, man.
Hey, but nah, I like that though. I like the you put a lot of thought into each image. God damn.
Yeah, that's his mom and daddy growing up, and
Uh-huh.
then I go into the news clips, and then the psychiatrist, he's gonna come in and talk about Diddy's condition. A friend of mine, he's a psychiatrist.
No, yeah, Diddy got a condition, all right.
Yeah, when you get a chance, just
Oh
but
no, I'm definitely gonna watch that shit. Real talk.
hey,
No,
I don't care who view it now because I got over 115,000 views on it already.
that's what's up.
Yep.
That's what's up, man. Keep doing your thing, man. But let me go back. I want to catch this bitch. She had a ring on a finger. I don't know which finger though. Hold on, let me
Oh,
check to
okay,
see
right.
again.
Oh, you trying to find what the Israel Mills one?
Mm-hmm.
What we looking at earlier? Oh, okay. It'd be hard sometimes. You got all them different tabs up.
I think I seen the ring.
Okay. I think I saw it one time before too.
Okay, yeah, she said she was married for 20 years.
Probably was.
I know, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think. I think she out of touch.
Exactly. Because
She said that she was sheltered.
right, but see, that's another thing though. That's what bothers me. Especially 20 years married. You're not on the internet. The ones that are 20 years married and they on the internet, that's because their husbands ain't really in the picture like that. It's almost like they got immune to the marriage. You know what I'm saying?
She said that she knew to the internet scene, but I said you can't just jump on panels if you don't know what's about. You know what I'm saying? I said because if you a person that all thing you want to do is just reactions to Housewives of Atlanta, you shouldn't be on the panels like this because if you end up getting into any of the chaos on these channels, your face could be on all of these streams, and she ain't gonna
Mhm.
want that.
And that
Yeah,
ain't a good look for her husband either. Because like I
not a good
say,
look for
part
her
of
husband either.
yeah, because part of us being, you know what I'm saying, husbands, we got to protect the images of our wives because it's a reflection on us too,
I wonder if
which
she
is
know that
another.
a lot of female therapists had been counseled for being online doing all that stuff that she was doing.
Yeah.
You know, because it becomes a bias uh,
Uh-huh.
type situation, and it's given that you can't work with male clients.
Yeah, I know that one lady sabotaged her whole shit. I remember that.
TikTok shit. It got mad at her boyfriend and started taking down
Yeah.
on damn male clients. You can't do
Right.
nothing like that.
And the one that was talking about she a therapist, but then she was like, yeah, I tell these niggas what's the name
Cheyenne.
of it? Yeah, Cheyenne bitch. You know. Oh no, not talking about Cheyenne Bryant.
But her too.
Oh
She
yeah.
ain't counseled, but she's a problematic woman too.
Oh yeah. Most of these relationship gurus ain't even got no damn relationships. Just because you getting piped down, that don't mean you in a damn relationship. You stupid.
Let me tell you something. And the nigga to take them down is Corey Holcomb. All of them.
Right. Matter of fact, that's what that girl said on O'Shea shit. She was like, yeah, we having sex, then that mean we together. Bitch, no it don't. That's where y'all be messing up at. That is so fucking stupid.
Well, if she African, she probably is thinking like that.
Hey, I don't give a fuck what you is, and if you thinking like that, I'm telling you, you can think like that, but what I'm telling you is that shit don't work.
But
That
let's
don't
say
work.
this: with the white man, she probably know it ain't gonna work. So, cause she gonna obey him and just say, "Hey, look, well, I'm just being your friend. You know, we just linked up, and that's it." Why can you accept that from the white man? But if it came from
Except
another black man or African man, you can't accept it.
right, but that's what she was saying. That's exactly what she was saying. She can't take that from a black man, but she could take it from a white man. Then y'all wonder why so many diseases run rampant in our communities because they take them in and they pass it around.
Yeah, go to Africa, infect them. They go
Yeah,
on the trip. Look at what Zone said.
think I'm bullshitting.
Zone made a good point here too. I think just me she a little bit
Oh yeah,
different.
just
She
me or
different.
whatever her name is. Be on these panels going back and forth with niggas married and shit. Yeah,
Yeah, she a little bit different than Chanel though. She has calmed down a lot.
I call that bitch just Jay. I forgot. There's so many of these motherfuckers. Just Jay, just me, just me. Oh man, what the fuck,
Hey,
man?
she didn't want you to call her Just Jay because
Yeah,
Just Jay,
I know.
Just Jay is woo.
Exactly. I don't give a fuck. I don't know y'all bitches. I don't. I just better not call my motherfucking woman the wrong name. Shit, y'all goddamn it. Hey, hit or miss. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
What Yuck Mouth say? Sorry about that. But nah, man. Let's get back to this shit real quick. You said you wanted to look at this, but it's a fundamental reason why we have to live two different lives, man. It's shit like this, and this is a black woman saying this who been married for 20 years, but she don't understand why niggas have a problem with illegal people being here. Like what? Well, hey, stupid is stupid does.
She into that DEI.
Right. Until she DIE.
Oh shit. I can't hear it, Stanley.
Hold on. I might have to drop it and bring it back up.
That I'm trying to lift them up, show them the way,
You
whatever
hear it
way
Got you,
I
now?
help
Noble.
them,
Hold on real quick.
Yeah,
things
real
like
good.
that. So it's not
You
so
said a little
much
bit.
that
I
I'm
said
so,
real good.
fighting
Okay.
on these people's behalf, but I think it's more than anything, the answer to your question is sort of like this. So if you grew up poor, you didn't have anything, right? I grew up that way. I didn't have much. So automatically, because I know how many times I stood at a bus stop, how many times I was trying to, get financial aid and on and on and on, all the different things. When people who are like that now, I'm going to automatically want to help them. They're at the bottom. I'm trying to help you. So it isn't really about that. It's more about, well, if I've had this experience and somebody helped me along the way, why? Because they're from a different place. Do I suddenly have to have like, okay, a stop sign? These aren't my people, so therefore,
Well,
I'm
let
not
me
going
ask.
to necessarily be able to help them. I
Well,
don't. I don't
hold
get
on,
it.
Uncle Jeff, real quick, because Noble was
Hold on a
next. But
second.
give me a second.
Hold up, Stanley.
So
Hold up.
Chanel, let me ask you a couple of questions. And
Stanley.
if you could be brief for me, because I'm trying to make a point,
Absolutely.
if you don't mind.
Go
All right.
ahead.
Yeah, hold on.
Are there not?
What's up?
Let me say something, man. Now the thing is, I ain't trying to be funny, Chanel, but I think you're a little bit disingenuous on the financial aid thing. You don't struggle to get financial aid in America, especially if you're a woman. They just give you that shit.
Right.
They did the immigrants didn't help you with that. The United States Department of Education helped you with it, especially if you're a woman. Men, we have a problem. We can hardly get that shit because they think that we ain't gonna stay in school and we gonna fail.
Quaffy, this is my thing. This don't sound like it's coming from a woman who's been married for 20 years. If she's been married for 20 years, that means her husband been footing most of the bill for 20 years.
Yeah, yeah. But she said financial aid.
Right. Like you went all the way back to damn college and shit. Like you went 20, like I said, you're talking about pre-marriage.
Probably a
What I'm saying, no matter oh man.
I get it.
When you in a relationship, it don't matter how much money the woman makes. If there's not somebody there to help put a break on that shit, they'll spin out. They will fucking
Yeah.
spin out. So it really don't matter how much money they bring in.
Is it really helping though? Because you still in debt with student loans and financial aid.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
a burden on that man. So if anything, your husband is the one that you should say he helped you, and you should be thanking him, not the federal government.
But you see, she's willing to help other people. You see what I'm saying? And it's not helping her man who put her in the position to be able to help. Because more than likely, like I said, you live a different life when you in a relationship for 20 years, let alone married for 20 years.
Well, she said that she didn't grow up in a black neighborhood, and that her best friend was Hispanic, and I kind of think she really wanted a Hispanic man, but her husband black.
Oh, yeah, because she going awfully hard for some people that ain't even hers.
Yeah, and Uncle Jeff was getting frustrated.
Shit, I'm getting fucking frustrated. Like, why I say it just don't sound like.
Did she address you at all? Did she address you at all on here?
Nah, she don't. Man, she been panel hopping so much. She don't know who this is.
She was over there at JD. JD didn't even know it.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Plenty of people that look like.
What you about to say?
Now I said, well, you know, most of them, they will pay us the super chat here and there, you know, to get their point across and to ease in to make you think, well, you know.
Oh yeah, I know how the game go. Yeah, I know exactly how the game goes. But when they show their true colors, you know what I'm saying, I take a mental note of that. Real talk. I'm like, I just got pushed back on the bullshit that you saying because I know it's bullshit. Like y'all get up here and be talking like y'all the fucking authority on some shit. You know you're not.
I ain't even gonna lie. When I saw her got her, I said, Lord, I said, she up there with Stanley. So let's see how this gonna go.
That way, you see exactly how it went too.
Yeah.
Damn. My bad, Drip. I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't mean to have to get Drip to have to come down and be like, hey man, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't want to be no disruptor, but god damn, bitch, who you think you talking to?
Mm-hmm. Was Shanique on that panel that day?
No, yeah, Shanique was on that panel. Even Shanique was like, yeah, you tripping. Cause I was really like, Shaniqua ain't even said that shit. She putting words in Shaniqua's mouth. So what you saying is, no, that ain't what the fuck she said. You know what I'm saying? I hate when people say that shit.
Yeah, she do that too. I feel like that you're talking about me or you're disrespecting me.
I can't help that. I can't help that. If that's how the fuck you feel, that's how the fuck you feel. If that's how you interpret it or how you consumed it, that's how the fuck you consumed it. I can't. What do you want me to do with that? Well, because I said that, I want you to word it in no, the fuck you don't, because I'm not about to do that. Just period. Nah, fuck that. I think the world needed some shit like I don't give a fuck. That's gonna stop you from donating? Great. Motherfucker, I didn't come up here for this shit.
I think she tuned Poppy Blanco out too.
Oh yeah, when you ain't talking the shit that she want to hear, she gonna tune you out.
Mm-hmm.
I peep that shit. Well, hold on. Matter of fact, yeah, because I ain't. Nah, we ain't even
You that
addressed
come
each
from
other.
your exact circumstances, situations that you can help in your area.
I do. Mhm.
Okay, you're right. So there are plenty. I would argue that there are so many people that look like you that come from your exact situation and circumstance.
Plus, you got on the shirt that says God's favorite. If you was married, you'll be your husband's favorite. But I digress.
That you can help, that you probably wouldn't even have enough resources to help all of them, much less help anybody else from outside of your people that look like you in your circumstance situation. Is that a fair? Is that a fair?
Well, it's
That's
less about that. It's more about, it's not like I'm a congressperson or on a city council and I'm trying to move legislation. It's less about me trying to help these people over here and more about like I don't really see how they're hurting me.
well.
So if
Let me
I can't find a reason why you're hurting me, why am I
let me
against you?
let me tell you how they're hurting you. Okay,
Mhm.
part of this inflation that we've been facing for the last what is it, probably these high prices, they blame it on everything else, but part of it is because of the mass importation of people that's come into here, right? That absolutely affects you. It affects you so much that if you had a natural disaster in North Carolina, the HUD,
Not
what do you call
alleged
it,
though.
the FEMA people didn't even have enough funds.
Because I was
My
just saying this real
Wait,
quick.
hold on, D-Rock, hold
Okay.
on. Noble
All right.
was next, and then Uncle Jeff, and you
I'll be
after.
brief, D-Rock. No, my biggest issue with illegal immigration is that they come over here and they don't go through the proper education on how to assimilate into our society. So when you go through the naturalization process, now keep in mind most of us can't even name more than 3 or 4 of the 10 Bill of Rights that we have, right? And I always say that if you don't know your rights and you don't have them, but for somebody to come from a different country to come in the honey pot of the world, right? And not at least educate yourself on how society runs here is an insult to me and everybody who actually went through that process. So I have no problem with legal immigration. I have no problem with Trump's gold card. Yeah, I think we should go strictly to the gold card. If you don't got $5 million, you can't come in here because we are closed. There's already too many of you guys came in here for free
Right,
without going through the range. So
siphoning resources.
yeah, cut the border off completely. And if you can come over here and visit, but you got a short stay, otherwise ICE coming to find you. And I land my plane there.
Hey, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then D-Rock, you got it after Uncle Jeff. What's up, Daryl?
I think real quick and to again kind of go down the same road of what we attach to these people that come here and why they mean something to us. I give to those people what the White House gives to everybody when something bad happens. I give them my thoughts and prayers. As Black people, I just don't have the latitude to focus on what immigration means to me, because what immigration means to me as a Black person, it means to do harm to the lower socioeconomic classes of us and rob us from that place because so many of us are there. And I think that's where you get the pushback you seem to be. I think you seem to be getting from us is that it's not that it's going to attack us all. It's for who gets who the very people we trying to uplift, the very people who need those jobs that you said who's going to do them, not us, which parenthetically is a Black problem. That is a power in the Latin community. There is no job that they won't do. That's very powerful. And we overlook that. But for those of us who need those jobs, which by the way, JOBS are about to be done by BOTS, and whatever's left, we the lower class among us have to fight for whatever is left with who is being brought in here to purposely do this. So to land the plane, it ain't about me being mad when I look at the components.
But that's what I was talking about. Just because you don't want that job don't mean that we don't need those jobs. Even if it's an in-between until we get another job that we really want or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, definitely. At least they are available. And the thing is, though, even the government is willing to do something illegal to
Right.
keep these people here.
Right.
It depends, and I'm gonna be honest. It ain't just the Democrats; it's on both sides. I don't give a fuck
Oh
about
yeah.
either one of them. And the thing is, if it's benefiting the
Ain't no side.
the Republicans who have farms and land and all that kind of stuff, and they need
Right.
those people to work, they are willing to pay them $3.35 an hour, a little or
Right.
nothing, or they'll let them live on their plantation and have
Going
them
to the
work.
vineyard.
Versus have a black person pay them $20, $35 an hour to work in their farm. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be a respect issue. Why wouldn't you want to pay people who work for you for free all your life? I mean, all generations and generations. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yes, they'll say, okay, well, we don't think this would be fit, and this is the excuse that I've hear now. They say, well, this won't be fit for black people because it is controversial. Some black people want to get into farming. The ones that got their own farming, the government don't respect because they think they don't deserve farming. They don't deserve land. They don't want to fund them at the banks.
Right.
They don't want to get them loans,
Right. Because
Because
in order for them to get, like, in order for us to get a loan on farming, we got to already had a farm or two and be able to prove that they were profitable. You know what I'm saying? We got to prove that they were profitable before they can give us a loan for some shit. But they'll come out there
did you
out
hear
the
the part
box
where
with
she
it.
said?
What's up, Zone?
Did you hear what she said earlier? What's up, Zone?
What up? What up?
Did you hear what she said earlier? Well, I guess later on in the show when she said, it's not my fault that black people couldn't get loans and everything. I don't care who get them. If they
Yeah.
qualified for them, they qualified. But she
Yeah.
not looking at the big picture.
Exactly. But that's like I said, that's the mentality. When you're not competing, you have the luxury to be that damn ignorant.
Yep, indeed.
What's going on, Zone?
Chilling. Just about to get my five minutes of airtime, and then I'm about to be out.
All right, do your thing,
I
bro. Rock out.
had to hop on to get my 5 minutes of airtime. But yeah, man.
Do your thing. You got the flow.
Yeah, man. Nah, I'm just enjoying the conversation, man. Just listening to y'all chop it up. And I was listening to this conversation, the conversation y'all listening to right now with Izzy panel. And I think I do remember seeing this chick come on JD's show. I'm not even sure if I was on the panel or not when she came up, but I do remember seeing her on there.
Yeah, you was on it.
Yeah, you was up there.
Okay. Yeah. It's funny because, like, well, first of all, she's definitely a triple imposter. Like that ain't no,
Right.
you know what I mean? That is what it is. But it's funny because, like, when people be scrolling through YouTube and they, see something that they like, what I find funny is that, like, in the beginning of the stream when she came on, she tried to make it seem like, oh, she just figured out how to work YouTube, and I'm just like, here we go with some bullshit. Like, because regular people, they just listen. They don't hop on panels. They don't, you know what I mean? So when she tried to make downplay it, like, oh, I was just scrolling and I liked the conversation, I'm like, bullshit.
She
Like,
did that over at JD. And I wanted to say something, but I didn't say nothing.
yeah. And man, and look, man, see, and I know, like, I'm not sure how y'all feel about Angry Man, but see, a broken clock is right twice a day. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
Angry Man did a stream not that long ago where he talked about the nature of why black women was never the black man's woman. The history between the slaves and the women that were here and their
Mhm.
relationship to white men. And she definitely had that relationship that like that. I guess what I'm trying to say is she has that loyalty. Her loyalty is based
Government
on
and
what
white
she
man.
said.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not with blacks.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm
I
saying?
personally use that as a vetting tool. Like if a woman has that type of mentality where they go that hard for folks other than her own, I use that as a vetting tool. I know
Yeah.
you're not part of my clan, my tribe, or you know what I'm saying, the movement that or the community that I speak of when I speak on fixing the community.
Yeah. And it's like what is said. Unfortunately, black women like her have been the facilitators for the rainbow and for all these non-nuclear family agendas. It's chicks like
Right.
her that come up with this that double talk. You know what I mean? I'm a therapist, and I, I would never want to lay on her couch, sit on her couch at all. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? And then like what Kwafi was about to say, like she said some slick shit when it talking about loans and I'm like, are you forgetting that we literally had like Jim Crow, you literally had redlining,
Redlining, yeah,
gentrification.
all kind of
Like,
shit. Yeah.
what are you talking about? Like that's the banks. The reason the banking system is part of the reason, or the unfair use of the banking system is part of the reason that blacks are still trying to get a foothold
Right.
right now. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
You,
what the
you know
hell?
what I
Like,
found out about her though, Zone, and just seeing
yeah,
her in different spaces. She do things according to fit her statement, and she not with the LGBT thing. I know she don't like that, but if you argue with her, she'll say, "Oh, so why are you arguing with a woman? You want to be a woman?" She'll do that. Like if you have something to rebut on, because at one point I didn't get along with her. I'd say, "Listen, I seen you do this from panel to panel. Do you know who I am in this space? I see what people do. I'm not the person to do the clipping. I'm not a baller X, but if you're out of order, you're out of order. And it's sad that some of these men that you on their panel can't see that." And she said,
right,
"Oh, well, I go where I want to go, and this and that." Sir, I have a deal. I said, "Listen, ma'am, I got four, but that don't make
Like
that
like
has
I
nothing to
said,
do with me who I am."
I go where I want to go is not something that a woman who's been married for 20 years. Thank you, babe. A woman of 20 married 20 years ain't gonna say no shit like that. That's not in her lexicon. I go where I want to go.
right, right. That's I mean,
Yeah.
like that's some nonsense. But yeah, like just when I heard the conversation, and then like everything, like you cook. I mean, you basically cooked her, Stan. Like, I mean, is cooked her, and it's funny because like she was talking about she cooked herself. She
Really?
came on the panel talking about, well, do you have a problem with the system or the people, right? And then 30 minutes into the conversation, talking about our enemies. Oh, our enemies.
Right.
What?
Oh, our enemies now, huh? Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, so she cooked herself, man. Like, it was.
Yeah. Then she turned around and said, "Well, I don't have the power. So listen, ma'am, this is why you sit back and let the men handle this situation, because
Right.
you're in a situation where you like, oh, I just give up. I can you might if you can't beat him, you might as well join him." But I think that
Hmm.
she's basically speaking on the immigrant situation, not on the
No, the cooperative, that's what I meant by their spoils of war, because that's what spoils of war do.
hmm
Mm-hmm. And then when Izzy when when he thought, or when he was trying to tell her, when she was kind of getting turned up, and he was saying no F words, or it's a $5
Yeah.
fee.
Mhm.
And she said, I don't even carry myself like that. She was like, but I can. And I'm like, oh,
Right.
She never cursed. I'll tell you that. But she'll piss you off. She ain't never cursed. She
Yeah,
ain't
she did. She got when she was on the drip show, she got out of her pocket, started saying the bitch.
Oh, really?
wow.
Oh shit. I ain't hear that.
Mm.
Yeah, but she started to I don't know if it's the numbers or what, but she started to respect me.
She got no choice.
Right. I mean, at the end,
I write a damn story that'll make her get off the internet for the rest of her life.
but no, at the end of the day, I think that's something that men need to realize. A lot of women, they do that because that's just sometimes what they do, not to try to, pick on them or whatever, but they do that just to get that reaction out of a man and say, hey, hold up, time out. I'm not the motherfucker to play with. And they will have that respect for you. Some of them. Not
And I'm
all of
glad
them.
she
But
came
I'm
out of her
saying,
trolling, her behind the avatar trolling mode, because we had never seen her on camera until she came on a drip show. Because she wouldn't get on Sharon's show.
mm-hmm.
She would never get on camera.
I know.
And you definitely got a point. Like, even the picture that I'm looking at right now, right? Like, normally, typically, if the host of the show typically has the avatar up, typically the panelists would too, because the host is kind of the lead of what the tempo
Yeah.
of the show is going to be. And it's
Exactly.
like, Israel had a decent crowd today, and it's like, so why did you feel the need to be on camera? Nobody else does. Like, I mean,
Right.
I guess you think the wig looked good today.
Yes, you do. That's exactly what it is. She just got her hair done.
but she, I'm just shocked, because she never come on like that, like on camera. But if I do panels like that, they're
That
gonna have
hair
to
ain't always done.
they're gonna have to. That's why I don't even understand how women like that, not just her, but other women, how Sharon would let them come on his panel and look at a dude like us that would probably be on camera and dissect us. I ain't never been on his panel, but you know what I mean. I've seen them do
I
that.
ain't never going on his panel
I'm
at
not,
all.
because he called niggas beautiful and gorgeous and shit like that. Hell nah.
Not
It
even
was
that. He'll
fighting
say,
words
hey, narratives and dialogues, come on up. Nobody else will be up on the panel. And then he'll let all them women up there.
to attack you.
Yeah, he'll do it. He said, men like narratives and dialogues is afraid to have the conversation. I say it ain't got nothing to do with it. Why should I put my reputation and my channel and
I might need to go over there then. I want to see if he'll call me up.
oh yeah, y'all be arguing, man. He already don't like
probably
what you
will be
said to him
arguing.
a long time ago.
What? I told him to his face I don't like him. What?
I just
On somebody else Hassan channel. He's like, why you don't like me? I told you why I don't like you. I reiterate why I don't like you. I see the shit you doing, bro. Like, come on, man.
He'll say, oh, Stanley, D-Rock the Block, Kwafi Nino, and all the men that be over on Israel Mills panel, they abusive to women. because I say bad behavior like Venus. Venus is an
Well,
unhinged
hold
chick.
on.
she
So
is.
so who you gonna believe? You gonna believe my woman who I'm allegedly abusive to, or you gonna believe a nigga who I'm definitely not in a relationship with? The fuck? Like,
Like,
what are we really doing? That nigga
I
don't
was
shit to me.
I think it was on this channel. Like, shoot, like a few weeks back. I think Iz might have been on here too. It was either this channel or JD channel, and I'm like, I've heard her make statements like, black men are. She said all type of derogatory stuff about black men. I'm just like, I hope you don't have no black sons.
Right.
Let me tell you something. And a woman like her, nobody has ever been able to just say, hey, look, you wrong. Now with me, she tried to get on the panel with me on Drew. I said, listen, I'm not your man. I'm not here to argue with you. I said, but if you disrespect me, I'm a really do something that you're not gonna like. I said, so let's keep it there. I said, I don't know you. You don't know me. I used to be subscribed to your channel. I have supported before, but now I see how you rock. We ain't really got much to talk about. I'm not your man. I didn't do it to you. So she
Right.
never said nothing else to me until she got over at Freeze's channel, which I don't go back over anymore myself now for a lot of reasons because of women like that.
Yeah, I go over
You ain't get
Freezy's
into it with
channel
Mo,
every
did
once in a while.
No,
Okay. Who you got into it with? 'Cause Mo a sweetheart. I like Mo.
No, not Mo. Mo, I love Mo, but what I'm saying is, I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know, Freezy's supposed to be the brother. It's just that when you go to his channel now, he don't speak, and you can tell it's something that, like, say, if y'all had a conversation where y'all disagreed, it seems like he would get upset about it, and then the next day you come to his channel, he won't speak. Listen, if
Mm.
you tell me you don't, if you show me you don't want me there, and I've been supporting even memberships, money, and even you won't read a chat unless read anything I have to say unless I super chat you or do a cash app. But everybody else, you're reading their shit. Everybody else that comes in, you would speak to them and you would skip over me. So that tells me that you don't want me there. And he gave me reconfirmation about a month ago on Mo Love panel. He said, people that I don't want around, you know, they'll know who they are because they'll stop coming around themselves. I said, okay. And
See,
he got my phone number. We've talked on the
Damn.
phone. I think ever since we had a conversation before about Just Jay, he was upset because I said something about bad behavior.
see, and see that's what I don't get because I think is I'm gonna be honest. I think it's weird when content creators, because most of the content creators that got their own show, um, I've been on panels with them long before anybody knew who I was. So I've been on panels with Daryl Long,
Mhm.
Freezy, Jay Print, like everybody that came from Fight Club. But I've been very what do you call it? Like not secret, but
In the background.
yeah, that's how I always been with it. And so I seen how those guys act when they were trying to get their first 10 subs or their first 100 subs, and they were
Right.
willing to talk about anything, and they were, slapping fives and hey, what's up, so and so. And it's funny because 3-4 years later, now they seem to be doing all right. Most of the, I guess you could say, stars from Fight Club and stuff like that, and then other Lapeef and all that.
And they acting
I
like
just
they got what I'm not trying to be funny. They acting like they got my subscriber count, and I'm not even acting like that. And I hang out with people who don't have shit.
right. I like I just don't get it, like falling out with somebody just because they say something that you might disagree with or that you
Right.
might not like it, or like I don't the only time I'm gonna really ban somebody from my chat is if it's a chick like Venus that's talking reckless.
Oh yeah,
You
definitely.
know what I
Sugar
mean?
Bomb,
Or
all them.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
if you come in my chat trying to talk about my kids or like intentionally trying to do things like this, showing me you really don't fuck with me. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and get you up out of here. No, what you call it? No bounty, nothing. I'm gonna just block because I just, you know what I mean? Like that's just how I rock. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
because if we having a real heart to heart, not just a men's conversation, but a grown adult in the age of communication conversation, where we can respect each other and respectfully disagree. Ain't no need to come up with a gender war. See, like me on my channel, and I'm different from everybody. I'll talk about anything. I don't
Mhm.
care what kind of man you are, long as you're a goddamn man. Come up, let's have a conversation, and we'll do it that way. But when men are trying to discuss things amongst each other, there will be absolutely no women coming in between because it seems like we would never be able to get through to each other because of, like if something is between you and Stanley, I'm gonna be, look, let y'all handle that, let y'all talk it out, and then
mhm.
chime in, but not jump in and give my opinion to make you feel like I'm jumping at you, two, three, or four different niggas on one.
Yeah, and it's just too many simps. Like
Too
it's
much.
always
Real
some simps
talk.
on the panel. Like,
Yep.
and I'm like, nah, she jumped her fucking ass up here out, so she
Okay.
gonna get cooked like the rest of the niggas up here.
Show her some grace. Man, fuck that.
That's true.
The bitch name ain't Grace. I'm not finna give her none. The fuck?
Man, I don't look. Them days kind of like over for me, but I know I can turn up because I cursed the shit out this white woman that was on the panel one day. I ain't even gonna lie.
I don't actually like for these females to get me beside myself. But
And
at
the
the
crazy
same
part is that
time, it's like, bitch, you think that you safe because you saying this shit behind a monitor? Like, don't do it. You gonna send a ripple effect that you don't
the most
trust
problematic women in
to it.
this space, D Rock, is a one. What's her name? PH Diva, Venus, and Sexy Red, Verbal. All them kind of women. They too much.
Oh
You know.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Sexy Red
They
TV. She
ain't
been a
ran across
problem
me.
for a long time in the manosphere.
Oh well,
Oh yeah, and she can't. She brought us shit to Fight Club, and
I
then she
would.
tried to do it at Israel Mills. Israel Mills kicked off. She tried to do it at Drip. Drip said, "Hey, we don't do it over here." You
Mm-hmm.
know, she messed over DJ Cuda, who gave her her first start, gave her a mic and everything. You know, she messed over Auntie. I was the first nigga that she tried some shit with. You know, over on Pastor $40 channel years ago when you know
Mm.
when I had a white woman stalker. And she was telling the white woman to do
Wow.
it. So you know,
Man,
these folks is crazy, man. And I don't even get myself involved with these folks. I don't even know them, but yet,
right.
and you can see I don't do that kind of content. So why do you continue to tag me?
Because you don't do that kind of content.
Oh, let me see if I can bait him. Yeah, throw some bait so he can make a video about me and I get some
Right.
traction and clicks and view. Man, fuck you,
Yeah.
bitch.
Same thing with chaotic truth. Me and him got. You remember me and him got into an argument over there. He my frat. He an alpha, and this nigga. Well, you know, you can't trust him. The problem people in this space is these hyenas, these coons, and these white supremacists and these simp ass niggas. It's
Mm-hmm.
all four of them that's the problem in these spaces.
Yep. The pandas.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let me get Imperious. I'm gonna be he ever call into my show or panel. I'm gonna purposely let him up on the panel so he can say what he say, and then I'm gonna drop him down. I'm gonna ban him from the chat, and I'm gonna tell him that it's $100 for him to come back up to the panel, and I'm gonna be like, this is the real white supremacy. This is how you do it right here. You know what I'm saying? You want to come back on my show or channel, you hit the Cash App or whatever. Matter of fact, don't even send it to me. Send it to send it to Izzy or send it to Stan. Send it to Don't even send it to me. You send it to them. They can verify that. I'll let you back up. Like that's what I do.
But you know what though? He didn't even respect Izzy panel because after Israel had dropped him several times, he wouldn't pay to come back up. You see what I'm saying? So he think he can come around and just disrespect folk panel. This is what they do, man. It's a lot of them, brother. And the ones that helped him do it are people like the Hood Conservatives, Free Zone Lou, Chaotic Truth, Anton
Mm-hmm.
Daniels. They all in that circle. The same, they got that same mindset as Brandon Tatum and Candace Owens. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Because
You
you
see,
speak.
I get their ass up out of here. I'm glad I got the type of chat that I already know what time it is.
You know, Free Zone Lou never say nothing to me because he's in my documentary called The Pookies and the Ray Rays. I expose what he looked like and who he is. It's in
Oh,
there.
really?
Oh yeah, it's in there. Pull it up, Stan. The Pookies and
So
Hold
the Ray.
on.
so
Which
what's
one is it?
like? Tell me, because here's the thing. Like I just see Free Zone Lou in Corey Love chat sometimes, and sometimes he be up in the Discord. I didn't know
Uh-huh.
he had a
He
history
is a
like that.
problem. He take people. He would take Israel Mills stuff, take your stuff, take a whole bunch of other people's stuff, and go over there and bring all the racist white people on his channel and say, "Look at these niggas.
Is he
Look at the
black?
white people." He
Wow.
like that. He one of them. The Manosphere got rid of him.
Really?
Oh yeah, because of that. You know, a lot of the manosphere, he would come over there and with that coon shit, him, another dude named Trey, SKC. It's a lot of them. Another one named Clue. Clue did a whole video about me. Clue with the big head that looked like Ed Fudd that used to be trying to come over on goddamn.
Hold on, which one you said it was?
Go down. The Pookies and the Ray Rays is their place for us, not the soundtrack, but the actual documentary.
The title is fucking hilarious. The
Yeah, right.
Pookies
Yeah,
and the
see
Ray
what
Rays.
DJ Cuda face on that mine when I had long hair. Yeah, that one.
This one here.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, they probably gonna play an ad.
And I'm gonna tell you where it's at.
Get through these ads. Shout out to Quafanino for being monetized and got the ad. Oh, this your shit.
Yeah. I hate I look like this on this.
Versace coat. See?
This is the Pookies and the Ray Rays. It's their place for us.
The nature of this broadcast is to educate the listeners and subscribers about the misuse of terminology, stereotypes, and collateral matters against Black men and other men of color coming from extreme racist radical groups, mainstream news media, and various sectors of Black YouTube. A percentage of the
Yeah,
material
look at the beginning.
this documentary.
It's coming up.
People try to say that I'm no good because I'm a young Black brother and I know that I should be legal and efficient in society, even though I know it's not designed for me. So I choose to represent in a positive state, to revolutionize our youth before it's too late. I bust the knowledge for solutions to change and sustain the broken path of our brothers who claim quick fame in games of negativity to a degree of a dying generation of drugs in the streets. A lack of knowledge penetrates and minimizes your thoughts. Alleviated self-esteem because you were never taught to educate your minds in the system we live. Get your life on track or end up doing a bid. United we stand, divided we fail. Knowledge is king, but wisdom prevails. The first step to progress is to renew your minds. Hanging on the corner, smoking, drinking, wasting your time. Drinking 40 after 40, smoking blunt after blunt. Technology enhances while your brain is at lunch. Corporations merge right before your eyes. Another life is lost before you realize that you should seek the kingdom of heaven in righteousness for his name's sake. There's only one path to choose, one path to take. Eliminate the mythologies and ideologies and take heed to the message I display. Homeboys, there have to be a better way. Get knowledge.
Now here's the history. And I'm talking about the manosphere right here.
As you know, people even in your circle use and abuse purposely, whether unaware, many stereotypical offensive terms out of vengeance and anger. According to this topic, I've seen this behavior with loaded side shots from Black men who complain nonstop about lying and deceiving women from their past marriages and or relationships that failed and did not survive. The problem with this is that they are starting to use the same gaslighting and sign language tactics they are against to blame other men as their scapegoat arguments as well. This has become a normal thing.
I filmed this during COVID. The free zone look gonna come up somewhere in here. Just watch it.
Niggas scared to show their ugly ass faces.
They going from check to check, and we going bundle to bundle. Period. To try to make it for real, for real. So it's not. I don't think like it's like the Pookie and the Ray Ray. It's all of us still. We all still one. You feel what I'm saying? We all a reflection off of each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like not Pookie and Ray Ray. It's us, the society, us black people. We gotta do better for each other, and that's what's fucked up.
Yeah.
Like these dirtbags who call me all the bitches and shit. I just walk to the store. These black men stuff. You feel what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with society. That the black man thinks it's okay to call a black woman a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck is wrong. Pookie and Ray Ray. No. And who you say I am? You supposed to be Pookie because Pookie, I want to say Pookie and who? Pookie and Ray Ray. Look, Pookie is the nigga that don't ain't shit. Oh, you scandalous. That don't got shit going on for themselves for real, for real.
Don't she live in a tent?
Pookie is the man that don't have anything going on for himself. A piece of shit ass nigga, right?
He got a lot going for himself, and I got a lot going for myself.
That's what I just said.
And we Pookie and Ray Ray.
That's what I just said.
So
I said
I'm Pookie, he Ray Ray. Come here, Ray Ray.
Ray Ray leaving, and I'm
But she live in a tent talking about what somebody ain't got.
Lord.
But these are the same people that be super chatting in tents to their favorite content creators on YouTube. I'm
Wow.
for real. They inside
Hold on, stop it, Waffy. They super chatting intense.
Yeah, see that?
Diabolical.
Yeah, they super chat their last dollar to the manosphere.
Oh wow.
And this is perfect timing.
Who the fuck is this?
He's a content creator. He come from the Black Manosphere, but he's from San Francisco in 5.0. Manosphere 5.0.
The perfect perspective for me on the issue is this. What we have here is a behavioral issue, and there are a lot of people who may be jealous because they don't exhibit some type of behavior patterns.
What's keeping us behind or maybe pigeonholing us is these sacred cows. So it's time for us to slaughter these sacred cows, and I'm prepared to do so.
You have a lot of people in certain categories. You got the educated lame category, you got a Pookie category, you got a player category, you got a pimp, simp, and all these different categories.
Hey, let me read the definition again. I want to read the definition again. I got the full definition. It says sacred cow, meaning it says something that people do not like to question, a taboo subject. For an example, the judiciary remains a sacred cow despite increasing evidence that serious mistakes have been made.
We're not talking about a person. We're talking about a behavior.
It's about the steps you make every day, good, bad, and indifferent. Are you able to correct your footing? I mean, do you stand your ground, even when it's not popular? Because there's going to be some leadership decisions that's going to call you to make an unpopular decision. But are you...
That man right there is dead now. Rule of three, he died.
Come with it. Can you own the leadership?
Which the old dude?
Yeah.
4 P's that
Oh, man.
1 second. Let me tell you
vision,
about
protection, problem solving, procreation.
And that's really what it is. There's a lot of
that sheep stay asleep.
It's a lot of dudes around here who's getting caught up in becoming zealots and starting to worship these dudes like demigods instead of actually taking what's being said and applying it. And that's because guys are propping themselves.
He come on his channel, don't he?
Doing what they do for
Yeah.
purposes of money. So that's really what it is, and that's what my whole.
You got a part in this
when
too.
you see me doing these series. That's what it's all about. It's for me to let brothers know what we're currently dealing with.
Also, from the perfect perspective, we're not talking about something negative, and we're not talking about something wrong. We're just talking about characteristics and qualities. Certain individuals have these characteristics and qualities, certain individuals don't. get us back on focus on 5.0, because 5.0 is men elevating men. We are done with those other .0s. We have reached a new precipice in this sphere. It's men elevating men. So every time I'm on a panel and people say this is what it should have been, this is what I throw it out there. That's what 5.0 is. That's why I created it. That's why I brought it back to the essence. Men elevating men. I accept you no matter what level of life you happen to be on. There is no pimp. There is no simp. There is no alpha. We're all brothers. Those of us at higher levels create soft landings for those of us at lower levels. There's no judgment.
Now, this is the part that got the manosphere mad at me. It's coming
Black
up.
men, we've become so self-sabotaging where hate is in our body language. It's to the point where we're no longer needing words to chop each other down. It's in our actions that shows jealousy and hate.
Now, this is the part that got them upset standing with me, the whole manosphere.
Pookie is not the causation of the situation.
What up? What up?
But is only a symptom of a problem.
What up, fam? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Good.
All right, good,
He
good.
did you a favor. You say to yourself, that's not true. He took something from me. He took something good from me. But ask yourself something. If she was so good and virtuous, why did she treat you that way? Did Pookie take her? Or did she leave of her own accord? And if she left, was it because of Pookie? Or because she wanted to leave? And if it wasn't this Pookie, would it have been another Pookie? In that case, whether that Pookie existed or not, another Pookie would have came over and took her. Could she have ever been happy? Like I said earlier, Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is simply a symptom of a problem. Intergenerational trauma and sexual imprinting can have long-lasting effects on us. It can influence how we behave in relationships, and it can affect who we choose to be in relationships with. If we grew up in a dysfunctional environment, we're more likely to be in dysfunctional relationships, and we're more likely to choose dysfunctional partners to be in those dysfunctional relationships with. Pookie is not the causation of the situation, but is only a symptom of a problem. Your picker is broken. If you have ever been with a woman or more than one woman who left you for a Pookie, realize something. There is a common denominator in this equation, and it is you. Something made you pick these women, but there is something wrong with these women. There's nothing wrong with Pookie. Pookie is just being him, but these women are attracted to what you call dysfunction. And the problem is, you're attracted to women who are attracted to dysfunction. And yet, you cannot give them what they want, what they need.
Prophet, what the hell?
No, hold up. No. Come on, man. Come on. Because you're going to miss something. You're going to miss something.
Which is dysfunction, which is the reason that they leave you for Pookie. Because they hunger for that dysfunction. And you're starving.
You're gonna make it out of
They got mad at me for singing this part.
one of these days. You're gonna make it out of here. Let your light shine bright and true. Then you'll find what's unique about you.
I have something that's been bothering me about certain areas of the manosphere. And it might seem odd. Appearance. Griping about the appearance of women. This woman is too fat, she's too ugly, she's too this, she's too that, she's too the other. And very, very rarely, I'm not saying that I never have, I'm just saying that it's very rare, is the first thing
that dudes are talking about the personality and the attitude. So that says to me that as long as a woman has a good appearance, they're willing to take whatever personality or attitude comes their way, as long as she's fine enough.
That's the fact.
And if a dude is operating in that fashion, he deserves whatever the fuck he gets, because he's putting himself in certain positions that he knows he shouldn't be putting himself in because it's a pretty face. But if it wasn't a pretty face, he would find the behavior and the attitude completely and utterly unacceptable.
I want you to see DJ Kuda part, and then we can stop it. You know, that way, because it is long. I know y'all probably want to watch it on your own. If y'all want to stop it,
Free Zone was up there too.
Oh yeah. Free Zone is coming up. Just hold up.
Since late year 2017 to the end of December 2021, with the various men-only male spaces panels I frequented, there were echo chambers of non-progressive trauma bonds of red pill versus blue pill, unhealthy debates and discussions coming from the divided Black YouTube content creator spaces and those who considered themselves a part of the Black manosphere. Though some complaints were valid, a few content creators are feuding and trolling one another, which derail the purpose, mission, and privilege of
They is. That's Free Zone Lou.
Those of the brotherhood and support of Black men and Black boys.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
He looked different from how he sound.
Yeah, that's him. Chunky dude.
Here is what I realized. In today's world, too many people don't understand just because you talk to somebody does not mean you are.
Oh, this dude got retired, didn't he? Is this Hafiz?
Yeah, he back on.
And the problem in society is that's
I know
why
him.
we cannot move forward because we don't give other people the ability to cross picket fences and to talk to those who are different from them. And I see so many people in this mindset, which is why people live in echo chambers on the right and on the left and all kinds of other spectrums as well. We live in echo chambers, and the reason why we live in echo chambers is because we're unable to interact with those who are different from us. So I need you guys to understand, we like talking to people who are different from us. We like talking to people we don't agree with everything that they say, because that is how humans should interact and discuss. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of fun and, you know, cracking a joke here and there, but being rude, it is not tolerated. So moderators, please make sure these individuals understand the rules or they get removed.
Now this is Kuda. He got it coming.
Being here in the manosphere was supposed to teach me a lot about female nature, and honestly, I end up learning more about men's nature. You know, how we act and how we respond.
Fake Anton
You
looking
know,
at
the
me.
game was never about women. It was about yourself. It was about learning about yourself. So that's why the things that I'm talking about
They got
are
mad
things
at
that
him
can't
too.
be overlooked, because we're talking to a lot of men that needs to learn about themselves. I still need to learn about myself. You understand what I'm saying? Especially in other areas of life. In certain areas of life, I haven't figured out. There's always a quest for you as a man. And the thing about the dating game, and just you know, these terms, educated lames and pookies and ray-rays, is that we're in a arena where women are actually exposing guys for who they really are, because the internet has produced such an abundance of women in their promiscuous forms. And that's why you have a lot of good guys chasing women that are
Where you
promiscuous,
getting your assets
that
from,
are
Kwame?
indeed hoes for show. The problem with it is that a lot of brothers that call themselves educated lames, they don't believe in themselves, not the way that they should.
Right.
And they don't believe in themselves in this area of life, when life is showing them that yes,
He been
you
on
can be
Israel
successful,
Mills panel too.
and yes,
Cool.
in other areas of life you can excel.
Who is that?
And
DJ Kuda.
they wanna leave it up to their money. They
Gotcha.
wanna leave it up to
Gotcha.
their
I heard of
bankroll.
that name before.
And money can get you in places. It doesn't keep you there. And if it does keep you there, you know you're only there because of that. The reason why a lot of educated lames hate on guys that they would like to refer to as Pookie is because he has something that the educated lame wants. And it usually starts off with the woman. The educated lame wants the woman. You got educated lames that believe that they offer more than a Pookie and a Ray Ray. And it's like, okay, well, the girl that I want, she should be able to see that. She should be able to notice that. She should be able to recognize that. And when they don't recognize that, that's what happens. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens. She gets defaulted over to him. Instead of the guy saying, yo, you know what I'm saying? This might not be the type of woman for me. She may be slow or not know how to choose right, which should, if you guys have standards, it should be a part of your standards that your girl knows what's good for her. A lot of guys here want to believe that they're educated lames because it's the perception of, hey, I'm a good guy, somebody did me wrong, you know, somebody done something to me. But when you think about it, and if you guys have ever been in the dating game, you'll understand that a lot of the quote unquote good guys, they're not good. You know, a lot of these guys, to tell you the truth, they don't know what they are or who they are, you know, and it's just sad that it takes women to kind of show that. But a lot of them don't realize that women are the catalyst to some of their behaviors, you know. So
yo, he
it's
cooking.
about
He cooking.
articulating yourself,
Yeah, he been around
knowing
since
who you are.
15 in the manosphere. He 35.
Yeah, he said that shit smooth.
I'm the
He
one
was
that does
cooking.
the rock and all my sounds are legit.
He the one that started Kevin Samuels on his mic. He's responsible for a lot of dudes getting their podcast shit together.
What word?
In this space. Oh yeah.
The Secret Service released a study this week on the growing terrorism threat of the so-called incel movement. Incel is short for involuntarily celibate. Adherents call themselves anti-feminist. The report says followers of the incel movement blame acts of violence on an inability to form relationships with women.
Today, there's a manosphere of groups like men's rights activists and men going their own way. One example, Elaine, this week, a disturbing TikTok trend has boys and men
Man,
joking
Kwafi, you
about
dropping
killing
some
their romantic
history right
dates.
here,
We
bro.
found dozens of eerie videos set to pop music.
watch.
Some
Well,
on
he
account
did
of tens of
his
thousands of
work
dedicated
now.
views.
Give him
We should
that.
note that CBS
Yeah.
News has
Deep
reached
dive.
out to TikTok for more information.
Being nerdy, black, and male does not entitle you to any woman's attention.
Facts.
Not knowing yourself as a black man and not dealing with your problems mentally within turns into incel behavior. Incels are almost always thought of as young white men, but black cells are harboring a similar rage that threatens to turn equally violent, and as a collective, these men should be held accountable in the presence of those who are productive and trying to make a difference.
What can communities do to help detect and thwart some of these tragedies?
Yeah, 4 words, behavioral threat assessment programs. This is see something, say something, kicked up a notch. These programs can be developed in workplaces, college campuses, local communities. Most programs rely on the public and they are designed to detect and report early signs
This was
of
really
a
bad, and
potentially
this is what
dangerous
Brownsville
person
tried to do.
or
This
situation.
is why I
Although they're not
debunked him.
punitive, meaning they're intended
Yeah,
to
this
support
shit is
those
from
in
the
distress
Secret
before
Service.
things escalate.
Yes.
Bottom line, if a
What?
person
Hold
is
on.
serious
Oh,
sooner rather
snap.
than later,
Yeah.
they may be less
manosphere,
likely to
yeah.
cause harm to themselves or
Misogynistic
others.
extremists.
This dude right here used to be on BTS channel. Frank James. He was in the manosphere.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this story.
What happened? What happened, yo?
Yeah, he was a podcaster. He
He
ended up
blew
going
up
to
the
jail.
goddamn subway in New
Uh huh.
York.
Oh.
He was an incel.
Yeah. Came from the Black Manosphere. And this is why I've been preaching this forever. I did this in 2019. I was telling black men and the manosphere accountability on your platforms is everything. Start letting any and everybody up on your channel.
Yeah.
Because these men would take what you say is law.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the problem.
And they can use that in the court.
Yeah, against you.
Whoever panel he was on, yeah, drag your ass in the court, subpoena your ass. Oh, this DS1 y'all be talking about?
It's been a long,
You ever check them out,
back and
D-Rock?
forth
Nah, I ain't never
cyber
seen it.
war
Bruh,
between
I'm
Pookies
telling
and
you,
Ray
he
Rays,
be cooking.
so-called ELs, and
He
the
be
narrative
cooking.
just switched up into
Okay.
now high value
Yeah.
versus non-high value, progressive versus non-progressive, non-select versus select. Same thing. It took this long because the environment, the circumstances that are in the environment, and the people who suffer from those circumstances. No matter how much people like to
I was say, oh
downplay
shit, Quavi, look
those
like
things
one
are
of them
very
pictures we
important
took.
in the development of a
What you
child,
say?
especially
I
the
said, that look
mind
like
of
one of them pictures we took. How the hell you get hold of them?
Which picture?
That other one.
Okay, we'll go back to it.
Hold on.
What is the conspiracy to destroy black boys?
That shit too
I
far
believe the
back.
conspiracy is made up of white male supremacy, institutional racism, lack of black male role models,
Yeah, I saw this
the
too.
male socialization process, parental apathy and double standards, low teacher expectations, a female designed classroom, a distorted media, and an influential peer group. Let me now give my first position. I sincerely believe that only men can make boys men. Now don't misquote me. I didn't say that a single female parent or female teacher cannot rear or educate her child. But she need not do that by herself. What she calls upon her father, brother, an uncle, a male neighbor, a nephew, a
Is that my
coworker.
guy
There needs to
right
be some men
there?
in our children's lives. I
Kanjufu.
want to explain to a
Yeah,
young
Dr.
boy who's going to grow
Konjufu,
up to be a
man.
man if he's never seen it.
Powerful.
In order to be anything, you must see it first. First question is, when did the conspiracy start? Who is against black boys? Why is there a conspiracy against them? And what exactly is the conspiracy? Contrary to belief at birth, there are more black boys born in the world than there are girls. It's close, but it's 1.03 black boys born in the world to 1.0 black girls. Hear me clearly. At birth, black boys outnumber black girls 1.03 to 1.0. A brief 18 years later, it is
Hey,
now
pause it right there
1.0
right quick.
available. And that's the
Yeah,
key
hold on.
word, available
Man,
black men.
going in.
All right, let's cook right quick.
Go ahead.
Salute to Kwafi for this, man. Salute to Kwafi. You know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So if you bring that up to speed right now, if you look at baby deletions,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at deletions, even to the current situation in terms of how these YNs move, I would like to know that number now. Hold on, to add on to that, the amount of alternative lifestyles that people use
Right.
or identify as. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would like to
I'll be
see
bringing
that.
up in part 2. That's why I need you brothers in it.
Okay, I
To
got you.
bring up the
But you
speakers,
see where I'm going, right,
yeah,
Kwafi?
yeah. This was 2018, 19.
Okay. All right. Shoot, man, let it cook, man. Unless y'all got something else to say.
Yeah,
But I
go
just
ahead
had to
because I
point
want
it
I
out.
want them to see other parts. Where these same folks that I be telling y'all that been in y'all chat, they've been around a while. They in here in this video.
And
Okay.
they actually they're picking up on our content and they try to regurgitate it in
Yep.
their own narrative nowadays.
Yep.
D-Rock, we talked about that.
Yep. Hey, let's get back in it.
All right.
Men to 1.8 available black women, almost 2 adult women for every 1 adult man. Now, the only question that should be going through your minds right now is what happened? We keep raising the wrong question. We keep asking, why do black men hang on corners? Why do black men lack direction? Well, if you ask this question, you answer the question 18 to 30 years too late. It is not a conspiracy to destroy black men. It's a conspiracy to destroy black boys.
The consensus is that these men are contributing to the stereotypes of black. These Pookies and these Ray-Rays, right? A lot of guys get into, you know, the street thing. A lot of them get into hip-hop, music. Shout out to Waka Flocka.
Hold on, just real quick, Kwape. I'm glad you convinced me to keep watching it because this goes along with the title of my show.
Oh, okay, cool.
For real,
Of
for real.
Hey,
of why it's two different Negroes. But
I'm glad I'm showing it. It's Pookie is one part of the Negro and the educated lane.
And like I said, you got to be damn near a combination of both to survive.
Yep, indeed. But this was a big fight maybe some years ago in the manosphere where people slid off from the Pookie dudes. The dudes have been in prison. They didn't want to talk to them. You
Yeah,
know, they want them in their group.
But
So they kicked them out.
But how did they feel when they found out dudes like 2 Chainz, you know what I'm saying? You know, because the stuff that he rap about, him, Plies, them are college students.
Yep. And that's what we talking about right here with
Well,
Waka
got
Flocka.
degrees.
Yeah. This we talking about right here with Waka Flocka.
Yep, another one. Yep. All right, I'm gonna let it rock.
He was born in New York, grew up in New York for a while, and then he moved to Atlanta. So people will consider Waka Flocka a Pookie because of that. Years ago, and if you watch, you'll see his transformation. But the biggest thing that I wanted to bring up about Waka Flocka's progress and his development is the fact that he just received his master's, if I'm not mistaken, in humanitarianism and philanthropy. But it just shows that the progressive Pookie is more prevalent than we think. I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say within the next 10 to 20 years, the progressive Pookie, which is an anomaly, will be somewhat of the norm. And this is what we see with Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka is a progressive Pookie because he's putting himself in a predicament where he can really get back to the people.
That's my friend right there, acting.
Keith
That's
Gardner
DS1
sometimes
talking.
found a valuable
Coffee?
social
Yeah, that's
connection in a
DS1
single
talking.
person.
Whether it was a teacher, a bus driver, a janitor. My 6th grade teacher said, you know, Keith, you can do it. You can do it. Hang in there. Hang in there. Come over to my house and eat on Sunday. Hang in there.
Gardner grew up an orphan, living with a crack-addicted aunt in a tough neighborhood in the Bronx.
Never knew my father. I knew he was on drugs and in and out of prisons.
Like so many of his peers, Gardner ended up on the streets, involved in drugs and crime. But a longing to escape that life overcame him.
Wanting to make it, wanting to succeed.
Hey,
wanting
D
more
Rock,
out
he
of
got
life.
that
I think
fresh
it was just
start
the
shirt with that
determination
Coogee on.
Gardner
keeping
hopped the
it.
Greyhound bus for Raleigh, finished high school, and worked his way through college. One night in Durham, 2 teenagers tried to rob him.
There's about a 16-year-old pointing a gun in my face. Another kid, maybe 14, has a gun in my face. So I turn around, so I have 2 guns facing me, and I'm in the middle.
Gardner ran. The teenagers shot at him, but missed.
I felt like someone let those 2 men down, those 2 gentlemen.
The following week, he applied for a job as a teacher at a youth development center run by the State Department of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention.
It's a job. It's a mission.
Gardner says it was time for him to be the kind of role model those teenagers need.
Had that positive factor in their life, been there, and they had that, they probably wouldn't have been here and maybe been at a basketball game or at home. You're going to write a poem of encouragement.
Gardner says ultimately these young men are responsible for the crimes they committed.
But a kid who wasn't taught values or doesn't have any morals, it's hard.
Hard to make the right choices, but Keith Gardner is living proof that they can.
My bad. I had to pause it real quick. That's an important piece too. You know what I'm saying? Not being taught morals, not being taught values, and not being, placed in a position where you like yourself. That's another thing that slavery did. Slavery made you hate yourself. hate
Or
the
you still
position or hate the position that you was placed in or put in, forced in, however you know what I'm saying, you recognize it. But when you in a place like that, it's gonna come out in your mental. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna lash out and strike out and be violent. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, but y'all created that. That's what Pop was talking about. The hate that you gave me.
yeah,
That
indeed.
you know what I'm saying? This is what you made. You made me like this. We're a product of America.
But to add on to that too as well, shout out to Parrish. He has a song called "The Hate That Hate Made." If you ever get a chance, check that out, bro.
You went way back. I remember Paris.
Yeah, Parrish. I mean, Parrish was on some straight up cut your head off righteous type stuff. You know,
Yep.
anybody knows about him.
Oh
Yep.
But
yeah.
I'm glad you stopped it there because I myself, off of Broad River Road, I
Mhm.
was an actual teacher at DJJ, Department of Juvenile Justice. And let me tell
Okay.
you something. It will open your eyes. I think for me, in my opinion, I think every black man that cares about their community, kids and stuff like that needs to go through that program, whether if it's 2 months voluntarily or whatever. And that will help you restructure what you need to do in your own purpose to keep kids out of there. I'm telling you, man, look, and I applaud this brother in that, even though he got the Fresh Start shirt, Coogee sweater and everything.
Here you go.
Yeah,
And what kind of cologne he got on?
yeah,
Juke.
I
You know
give
he
him.
got juke on with that.
He got that juke on, yes,
He got
sir.
on the car.
But to my point, man, it will behoove you, it will humble you, it will give you that platform, believe it or not, on the state's dime for you to help change people to stay the hell out of that system.
Right.
So yeah, definitely, man. Appreciate you stopping that there, bro. Salute.
Yeah. And a lot of times, the only thing you got to do is show these kids that somebody give a fuck about them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
pour into them. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Because sometimes they be depleted. Because when you understand, when people grew up in situations, they ain't know where they were gonna get their next meal from, and all this and all that. And now they at this particular age, and they ain't got no skills because they was just surviving the whole time.
mm-hmm.
Yep. This is what I look at, and this is what some of the younger dudes need to understand. That a lot of the men had to get it out of the mud. They got it much easier now, and not to making excuses for, as they would say, old niggas that should have. But a lot of us don't have the same opportunities. You know what I'm saying? We got choices, but not the same opportunities.
Right. But a lot of that ain't our fault because we were born into it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't actually have daddies that wasn't shit or parents that didn't leave us anything. You know what I'm saying? A
Yep.
lot of the times that's what happens to us. Like we start off with zero and have to figure this thing out.
Yep. What happened to JD? He got knocked down.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna add it back up.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
Let's keep going. I want to. It's a lot of stuff y'all gonna see.
All
All
right.
right.
You got me interested now.
And overcome the odds and succeed.
Since
Now this.
1987, Dr. Jawanza Kanjufu has warned us about the strategies and forces that were used systematically by historic white races.
Yeah, hold on. Since you paused it, D-Rock.
Hold on, I don't even think I paused. I did. If I did, it was by accident.
Yo,
Okay,
hold
go
on for a
ahead.
sec. Hold on. I
All right.
actually met him in Columbia, South Carolina with that book. My pops brought me to him, and he was teaching downtown in Columbia, South Carolina, man.
Wow,
I'm telling you, man.
that's what's
Th-
up. You
This
talking
going
about
full circle. Dr.
Dr.
Kunjufu.
Kanjufu?
Yeah.
That's what's up. But I paused it accidentally. But I was thinking how Dumb Donald on the side of the bus, he looked like JP when he was a teenager.
Y'all funny, man.
Black boys to hinder them from their independence before adulthood. And in 2022, it has all surfaced in the most crucial way. Through academia, the law of the land, the United States Constitution, through loyal white women of the opposite sex, the white gay community, as well as black right-wing politics, bought with their economical dollars. The conspiracy to entrap black boys have always been at a super high. The dangers of white male supremacy has the urgency to gain global access of unearned advantages to keep alive the fantasy that they deserve to be on top. The white racists have joined in on the Pookie and Ray Ray conversation. Not only up to the white incel situations, the shootings at the schools, the turning the guns on black people at historical churches.
Scott, Dylan Roof is being held in a jail cell in a building behind this barbed wire fence. We're told that he's in solitary confinement and under suicide watch.
What is your age?
That sounds like protection to me.
Dylan Roof stood emotionless as he heard the charges against him. 9 counts of murder for the 3 men and 6 women investigators say he gunned down Wednesday night.
All units responding, 110 Calhoun State.
Active shooter, multiple people down.
New details emerged today about Wednesday's horrific rampage. According to a warrant for his arrest, Roof, seen here on surveillance video, entered Emmanuel AME Church around 8:06 p.m. wearing a fanny pack. After attending a Bible study class for an hour, the court documents say he stood up and pulled out a handgun and began shooting. All 9 victims were shot multiple times. The warrant says that before Roof left, he stood over a witness and uttered a racially inflammatory statement. CBS News has learned Roof told a witness that he had spared her life so she could tell others what happened. Roof evaded capture for more than 12 hours. According to the warrant, Roof's father and uncle recognized him.
So, everybody talk about Joe Biden, right?
Mm-hmm.
But President Joe Biden commuted the sentence of 37 inmates on federal death row, with Dylan Roof being one of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna send it to you in the back chat. I
knew about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you in the back chat right now. I just had to look it up. You know what I'm saying? Just for,
I'm definitely gonna talk about that.
Now, here's the kicker, though. Like I said, with politics, I tell anybody this, and like I said, and D-Rock rock with me on this. I don't trust none of them, because it's the same coin spent in the same diameter.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But go ahead. I put it in the back chat. Y'all check it out.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man. But but this is what I be talking about as far as imagery and how they just throw the labels on us. You know what I'm saying? When they put pictures of us up, you know what I'm saying? They already labeled.
See how I focus strictly on them, all the stuff they done.
Yeah, but then this dude killed 9 people, and they talking about they need to identify him. And he a suspect. You know what I'm saying? The suspect. They would have called him a violent offender, or a violent criminal, a thug, or something.
Yeah.
But what's up, JD?
D-Rock, though, check it out. If you got the same smoke for Carmelo, I want you to defend Dylan Roof. I want you to defend George Zimmerman. I want you to defend the white boy that we put Izzy hip to, that was 2.5 miles away at a private school, that was shooting Jordans, and what he thought was substantial to put on social media about black boys, about black people. If you got that same smoke, how about you defend them?
Facts.
Yeah, that shit, they indefensible though. That shit is wild. And when I realized that school was right the fuck down the street from me,
bruh, it's a mile and a half from my people's house.
Wow.
Like, bruh, like when I get home, trust me, I'm gonna hit you up, and I know you close by.
Bro, I'm 2 miles from it. Shit, I'm 2 miles from it.
I'm like a mile. I'm maybe a mile and a half tops from there when I touch down back home.
I'm gonna have to look. Y'all gonna make me come there and film.
But the thing about it though, JD, I was telling my wife about this side of town. We used to come over here when we were young niggas.
For real. Think about it now. Think about it. Look at the history.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the history.
Yep, Spring Valley, Polo Road, all that shit. We ain't mess around. Like I said, we can come past Columbia Mall. To be honest with you, we let them have all that shit.
Talk about it.
Two Notch in Columbia Mall on up.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we ain't know nothing about it.
From Decker Boulevard going all the way past Raven Road.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, shit.
It wasn't sundown town, but it was damn near close.
Shit. Forest Acres was damn near sundown.
But see, here's the thing.
West Columbia.
I'm gonna give you the breakdown and we can get back to the video. Forest Acres ain't nothing but little hats.
Real talk.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
he ain't lying.
if it's a 35 mile per hour speed zone, let you do 36. You getting pulled over. And you getting that business.
Yes. You are. Damn. You ain't never lied about that. I hate riding through Forest Acres, bro. I swear.
Like this boy, he from Shelby or somewhere like that, I think.
But see, Lexington and West Columbia like that too. I don't fuck around over there.
Rock Hill.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just certain places I don't mess around over there, but they be on your ass. Oh, you got your nigga ass over here? All right, come here.
But don't get it twisted now. We looking at Dylan Roof, but Charleston ain't all squeaky clean now.
Man, hell no. Charleston, they got what it is. It's a little island down there. Saint
Fripp Island or
no, not Fripp Island. It's another island. It's all white folks, bro.
I know what you're talking about.
Saint Pleasant or some shit. Damn, what's the name of that little island?
I got you. I can't think of it right now. Is it St. Simon Island?
No, that's Georgia.
It's St. something Island.
Hold on, you gonna have me looking, man. Go ahead, go back to the video. I'll put it in the back chat.
From the surveillance image released to the public and contacted the Charleston Police Department. Roof's father also told police his son owned a .45 caliber handgun. When Roof was apprehended in Shelby, North Carolina yesterday, law enforcement sources say a Glock 41, a .45 caliber handgun, was found in his car. He was arrested and taken to the Shelby police station.
Why did you do it?
Law enforcement sources say during an interrogation, Roof revealed that he had been planning the attack for some time and that he chose the church because it was an historic African-American church. Sources say he also revealed that while he was sitting in the Bible study, he considered abandoning his plan, but then changed his mind because a source says he thought if he didn't do it, no one else would.
Hate groups on the basis of white supremacy are targeting many of the black YouTube spaces and other social media for political gain, allegedly by Democrats and Republicans. Online cults led by white racist women are manipulating and forcing both younger and older mentally ill, vulnerable incel, MGTOW right-wing politics men to join in on white supremacy against black men and women, usually on YouTube, starting political debates and infiltrating black chat rooms. The male participants online usually hide behind avatars, patriotism, and nepotism, pandering to the females in the cults in order to appear loyal. These hate-filled groups are starting to seep into the black manosphere, joining panels disguised as friendly, which has given them access to go on attack on panelists and people in the chat they disagree with. This access starts with super chatting the hosts of the show and subscribing to their channels in order to map out their plans both politically and maliciously to start an ongoing feud and race war with black people online. To execute their plans, they have went as far as to recruit and manipulate black men who have been rejected in society and also women who are problematic.
That pig is sexy red. That pig is sexy red.
Since February 2022, I found that their talking points are there's no black community. There's only the community, which is a jab at the black community saying there's no togetherness in the black community, as well as the black race does not exist. What is black? This is what you hear all the time. So these are their talking points, addition to using vulnerable black people in order to eliminate black people, black race, for political gain. They are using these subliminals to blind you. Their terroristic acts hides behind freedom of speech and also have recruited non-American Nazis from other countries to join in against black people in the United States. Their sophistication is to manipulate the law to tailor it to their hateful lifestyles.
Hey, pause it right quick.
You can't have.
All right, so I'm gonna put a name out there, and yeah, we on YouTube and we streaming. Yeah, I'm sipping a little bit of red wine tonight, so y'all gonna unfiltered JD 1975. So you meaning to tell me somebody like Angry Black Man, Angry Snowman,
Yes.
that want to be black,
Yes.
that uses the ER, not the hard A, but the hard ER, wants to put this out there. Am I
Yes.
wrong? Am I
Yes.
wrong?
Yes. And there's a lot of them that I talked about in here.
Okay.
This is what I've been trying to tell y'all for 2 years now, almost, about what they've been doing. And I talked about this in 2019, and I documented it all the way to 2020 when I put it out.
All right, got you. I'm just trying to just
Yeah.
y'all
Now,
see.
Ricky Mount is the only black man that's a black conservative that's against the shit that they do, and they've been threatening him on YouTube. All them same people that you see in Israel Mills chat, that the white supremacists, they threaten this man right here because he even though he's a Republican, he's from South Carolina, they be going at him.
Now hold on. Now if I'm wrong, Kwafi, and correct me if I'm wrong, hasn't he gone at Angry Man?
Who
the brother that's right here, or
yes,
is it someone that?
Yes, he has, and I'm
Okay,
glad
all
he
right,
did.
all right. I'm just putting the pieces together because I don't know. I don't have all the pieces together, but I'm putting the puzzle together. If that makes any sense.
This is Ricky Manor.
What do he say about Angry Man?
Oh, he done took some shots at him. You have to look at his content because you know how it is, Zone, where you get in the algorithm and there's certain people in their algorithm and they are linked to certain content creators and they may have something to say about the other one. But I just actually happened to just catch one podcast and he was like, I don't agree with Angry Man. He full of S, blah, 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 X, Y, and Z, this, that, and the other. And I was like,
solid,
oh, wait a minute.
I ain't gonna lie. Y'all need to. Ricky Manor got some different views, and he's straight up black conservative, but he's still for black folks. He just don't like the nigga shit and the lying and all that. And I don't blame him. And he got a white woman. Let's go ahead and finish listening to it.
All right.
Is Stanley there?
D-Rock hit the play button, bro. He might have
Behind the First Amendment right, which is freedom of speech, without having to face consequences. You can't yell fire in a crowded movie theater and expect it not to have consequences. You can't go spewing racially charged rhetoric to the point where a white supremacist goes and threatens the lives of melanated people that calls you out on your chicanery. When you have neo-Nazis sending me death threats and flashing their firearms and giving me the Heil Hitler salute in front of a swastika for speaking out against them, you have yourself a terrorist organization. Needless to say, all of the racially charged language that they use, their followers use, when their white followers go after melanated people online. Anybody such as Dr. King, Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, let's go down the list. They were there for the protection of melanated people, right? So how in the hell would it sound of these people that I just named? allowed the people outside of the people they were trying to protect to hurt them. Anybody who had the safety, security, and the protection of the people that they're trying to help or save in mind would speak out against hate groups attacking people that look like them. If Candace Owens or the Officer Tatum or ABL or any of these other quote-unquote bootlickers were black leaders, then they're the first black leaders that I could think of that are protected by white racists. How in the hell do you feel that you're so superior that you can dictate someone's way of thinking and trying to sway someone's vote by manipulation and intimidation? So let's define what a terrorist is. A person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation,
What up, Cajun?
especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims.
Salute,
So, by
Cajun. What's
definition,
going on, man? Salute.
BLM Global is a terrorist organization. Not the BLM movement. BLM Global is a terrorist organization. You know what else is a terrorist organization? Blexit. Blexit isn't causing any mainstream riots, but what they're doing to melanated people today is what the Klan was doing to melanated people in the late 1800s, using methods of intimidation. No longer are we going to sit around and let people badmouth the image of melanated people. We're not going to do it. Come on. Don't sit around and damn give me that horse shit about, well, black people are fucked up because they vote Democrat. I just get sick and tired of motherfuckers thinking that they can come in and because some conservative say some old dumb shit, that they can come up and try to scold melanated people how to vote and try to shame them and attack them and make threats towards them.
Pause it right quick.
Cool. Remember, everything you say and do on the internet, that shit's out there forever.
So, all right. When was this made, Kwafi?
This was in 2020.
Okay, we in 2020. Okay,
no,
last year.
No, 2022. I've been documenting it since 2018 or 19, and I put it out in 2022.
Okay, so you put it out in 2022. So we gonna say 2022, 2021 was when this came out, right?
Yeah.
2024. This brother is on point.
Oh yeah.
Period. Point blank.
That's it.
Oh, I just want to say one thing.
Yo.
Taking it back to the beginning of the conversation. Because y'all was talking about a coon and a tether.
Yes.
A tether, long story short, is just a foreign coon.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's new to me, bro. That's new to me.
Grandkids one day get a hold of that bullshit. If white people are gonna hide behind you to spew their racism at black people and make death threats at black people, then we're just gonna move you out the way and let white people be brave enough to do it without hiding behind a black face. See, this is why I wish that cancel culture didn't exist. Because the only reason that these racists gotta hide behind people like Candace and Officer Tatum is because they can't say it without being canceled. No, I want them to be able to say what's on their fucking minds.
So is he taking
Not
shots
hide
at
behind a
Anton?
political party or political movement to do it. And as many as you guys know about me, I hold a solid conservative stance, and I find it ironic that popular black conservatives are lockstep in agreement with me on just about every topic that they cover. But when I don't get down with the negative blanket statements on black people, then all of a sudden I get called a leftist, or I get called a Democrat, or I get called a communist, get accused of playing the victim, or I'm accused of pushing a leftist woke agenda. Now, if these white folks who follows the likes of Candace, Tatum, ABL, or any of these other high-paid conservative bootlicks were not racist, then why are they so worried about what the lower-class black people do?
Kwafi, what is his name again?
Ricky Manor.
Is that the Republican Party is straight up racist when you have people like that speak for the Republican Party. Hey, thank you for hearing me out, because a lot of people that I talk to, They only had nothing but fucking sheer disdain for me when I exposed them for who they really are. On a side note, the biggest grift that I love what Blexit does is when they show that one clip of Malcolm X talking about the white liberal, but conveniently leave out what he said about the white conservative. He called the white liberal a fox. He called the white conservative a wolf.
Question for you then is,
Kwafi,
besides You
put
Ain't
his
Black,
link
what do you have to
in
say
the
to
chat,
young
bro.
black voters
In the
who see
private.
voting for you
Okay.
as further participation in a system that continually fails to protect them?
When we see our people being brutalized by white bigots, white racists, we think that they are foolish to allow themselves to be beaten and brutalized and do nothing whatsoever to protect themselves. We never initiate any violence upon anyone, but if anyone attacks us, we reserve the right to defend ourselves.
Should other black men help that particular person who was attacked?
I think you'll find, sir, that there will come a time when black people wake up and become intellectually independent enough to think for themselves, as other humans are intellectually independent enough to think for themselves. Then the black man will think like a black man, and he will feel for other black people. And this new thinking and feeling will cause black people to stick together. And then at that point, you'll have a situation where when you attack one black man, you are attacking all black men. And this type of black thinking will cause all black people to stick together. And this type of thinking also will bring an end to the brutality inflicted upon black people by white people. And it is the only thing that will bring an end to it. No federal court, state court, or city court will bring an end to it. It's something that the black man has to bring an end to himself.
The term educated lame has been exaggerated with different meanings and is often misconstrued by Black YouTube and the Black manosphere. Many black men who frequent these spaces have become problematic while using those terms. It took everything in me to come to grips with both the understanding of the Pookie and Ray Ray versus the educated lame. The difference is that Pookie and Ray Ray, who lives in the real world off the internet, do not know that the men speaking negatively about them exist. And the educated lames who are majority on the internet have found a home to shame and blame for almost every failure in their lives, mentally and emotionally, while claiming happiness and success, academia, career, the circles of success they run in, and the materialistic things, and for the most part, their complaints, like every other man on the internet, the black woman. To be fair, and upon my strongest belief in my assessment in witnessing both, a blend of the educated black men by degree and the black man who decided to go and obtain skills by trades and certifications, both have deep-rooted issues that do not concern the black woman, nor does it concern anything coming from the internet. As an educated black man myself, I do not believe that men who work service-related jobs such as Uber, Lyft, and other gig economy jobs are beneath other educated black men. I also do not agree that because a black man is educated that he's lame. He becomes lame when he starts to shit on other black men for their economical working class status. This type will often shift blame, gaslight in front of an already confused America. They will compare themselves to their favorite educators, authors, books, and white men. They will make one think that they are the elite and the best in class by show of look and no action of community work or community service. This makes other educated black men who are law-abiding and upstanding citizens in America look very bad. And if in the company of white people behaving badly, extreme hate groups and white supremacists, and in politics, this could be a very dangerous thing. Not to mention, these guys have been doing this over the internet for many years in order to gain white acceptance to prove that they are not like other black men. This behavior keeps the
That
divide
dude
of
look
black
like
men and
Zone.
black brotherhood and helps defame the characters of black men who are educated
Which
and
one?
black men who are just of
No, it was
different
the guy that
colors.
had on the
While we
white and
all
red
are aware
t-shirt.
of the economical disadvantages of black America, also the black on black violence, we should separate ourselves away from people who want to divide black excellence or who would never mention black excellence. I further encourage all black men of all ages to obtain a college education to the highest level. At the same time, not only to just work at a job, but to become CEOs of your own companies. That is possible right here in America.
Well, fellas, now y'all know my interpretation of Pookie's and Ray Ray's.
We
It
got
was
you,
it
man.
was all right. I could have done better. I think now when I look back at how I filmed it, but part two would be even better.
No doubt, man. Look, uh, I'll speak for myself, and the brothers could agree or disagree, but I'll say this, man. That is a great interpretation of what you consider Pookie's and Ray Ray's. I think now more than ever, and I'm putting it in my Discord. Y'all can chime in. Cajun, I know you on there. D Rock, Narratives, I think you in there, and Zone, you in there. We need a code of ethics of how we need to move in these spaces. And it's not for me to say I'm better than you, but it's more for, hey, we need to stay within these confines. And it's not to hold you back, but it's to protect you on how you move in these
Faces.
social media spaces. Exactly.
Now you see why I say what I say to y'all when I be like, "Hey man, I got the history."
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I really do. Most of the real shit ain't in it.
Yeah. And D Rock, and this is just me, bro. Like DS1 is like I went over to his channel, showed him some love, salute, and he's come over to my channel. I'm telling you, if you like just listen and go back and just go back to the past three um lives that he did. Cause Classic Creole's over there, Raj Will is over there. Who else is over there? Third
Emperor.
Ward is over there. I know Narratives and Dialogues is on there.
Mhm.
And you'll be surprised what he says because he a lot of the stuff that you are trying to insinuate and pretty much put out there towards these YouTube spaces, he's already meeting you there. So
Can
I
I give you the history on him?
yeah, go ahead.
He belonged to the Mission Mercenaries, which was him. He started it. Anger Man was in it. A couple of other guys. They all broke off from each other because DS1 style was Angry Man style. It was his whole style first. They broke out of friends because he feel that Angry Man took his style of everything, all the way down to the New York hat. And he talks about that in Pearly Things. Because he's also in Pearly Things as well. See, the thing is, a lot of you guys don't know the history behind it. And the thing is, when people are wrong, y'all got to be able to stand up and say, hey, man, I like the shit you're talking. It's good. I appreciate what the game you're giving about women. But when you're wrong, you're wrong. You see what I'm saying? See, in DS1 has been ostracized for many years and not been able to grow because of that. He's just now getting at where he is. You know what I'm saying? And it was really pissed off. And he one of them dudes that will say exactly what he need to say. If you go back into his catalog, you'll see him. He tell Angry Man what he want to tell him. Angry Man has never went back at him because he know that he's telling the truth.
It's not so much ostracized, Kwafi. I say he's been blackballed.
Yes.
I'll say that.
And I know y'all cool with everybody. Don't mean to jump sides. I know y'all even like Angry Man. I don't have no problem with Angry Man. I had my one gripe when I was not talking to him over there in Israel Mills chat and about pearly things. And that's why I put him in the documentary to address him. Because I'm not about to go back and forth with you on no panel and argue. I ain't doing that. We ain't doing no screaming. I put it on my channel and it got 20,000 views. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And I said I would never mention him again. We ain't never said much to each other ever again. I've been on panels with him. I remember when Kevin Samuels was alive and we was there and he was saying stuff like, yeah, man, Kwafi, I think that he stole my style and this, and then kind of find out you stole DS1 style. You know what I'm saying? So everybody been stealing shit from each other. But I guess when you don't claim it, it's a problem.
You just have to go ahead, man, and just basically have your own unique style to where nobody can copy you.
Yeah, well, it's done. It's one and done now. DS1 is totally different. He left from the mercenaries, and he been fighting niggas by himself for a long time. He don't need no group. He's always been a one-man panel.
Now,
You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this though, Kwafi. I learned about DS1 through Corey. You get what I'm
You
saying?
should have learned it through me because he's in pearly things.
Yeah, I get that, but like it was like I heard it, but I was like, yo, I heard that name before. But see, I was looking up DS1 through pearly things,
Yeah,
but it's Chief Stay Sleep. Exactly.
and he's also in the Panda Bears too.
Right. So when I heard Chief Stay Sleep and when he broke down African Bambaataa and Diddy, oh my goodness, that was crazy.
Well, let me say this. I think we all have our own interpretation of that. And he know I love him. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? He know that. Sheep Stay Sleep know that. He know that I'm different when it comes to my opinion, when it comes to that. Now, I didn't see all that when I was, in a production deal with Bad Boy. And all that is in the Bigger Than Bad Boy documentary. You saw what I did there, right?
Yeah.
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 And it wasn't to excuse his behavior. See, but I'm more concerned about if this man messed with children, if he's really done these other things that say he done, rather than his sexuality. I don't care about that because I'm not interested. You get what I'm saying? And I think most of us on YouTube are so worried about the fucking Diddy oil and the booty grease he used. You know what I'm saying? Then, the other stuff, the victims and the bad record deals and all that. And I think that nobody ever would have came out with this stuff if he had been doing good business with the record deals and all that. I think I dodged the bullet. Now, I'm not that easy to say, hey, Kwafi, let me give you a Bad Boy chain. And, now you're a part of Bad Boy. No, I was in a production deal. Angeletti, D. Dot, Stevie J, all them did my music. You see what I'm saying? But the album never came out. He didn't see no value in me because here I am, a man that wrote all the same shit. Everything you see on my channel, I wrote. I'm a writer. So everything I wrote as far as my album is copywritten, and a trademark to it. So I wasn't valuable. I wasn't one of these stupid niggas that just because you're going to put me on TV or put me on a stage with the Bad Boy family that I'm just going to go for it. I know all them boys. I know 112, know Jodeci, met Mary J. Blige, met Biggie. All them. I'm still close with Teddy Riley. You know what I'm saying? All them dudes from back then. And I was a young nigga then. I'm talking about super young.
I told you it was a Jamaican Teddy Riley.
Hey, Coffee.
Yeah.
I'm putting that 8 Ball and MJG drink champs that I promised you.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 3 hours and eight minutes long, but you're gonna have to go through it. But I'm putting it in the back chat
Okay.
that you need if you're gonna do that part 2. That way
Yeah.
you can clip what you need. But that I know for a fact that they have said that thing about we discussed about Diddy.
Yeah.
All right, but
And,
it's in the back chat. So if you need it, it's right there.
okay, I see it right here. Yeah. So yeah, man. My mind is just on a bigger part of the psychology behind everything. What make people do this? What makes him so different from men that's been caught in these situations? Just regular people, politicians. We know men get caught up in situations like this in Atlanta. Married men
Man,
hanging out.
speaking
Go ahead.
speaking of, did you guys? I think it was either earlier today or yesterday. Did you guys see? Um, what's the CEO that's caught up in the trafficking? The white CEO for one of those clothing lines.
American Apparel.
Come on, Mangione or something like that.
Abercrombie and Fitch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
Abercrombie.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you? I saw a story. I think it was in the New York Post talking about how either a judge or a jury declared him unfit for trial or something like that.
See, it's that
Oh,
money,
he unfit.
but it depends on if it's state or federal because you can't buy the feds. No question. If they came at you, they got something. But then again, I don't know. This man has had some powerful people behind him. Trump is one of them. Diddy has Trump behind him. Trust me. They were friends. Hugh Hefner was friends with Diddy.
Yeah.
Even the gatekeeper of the industry, Clive Davis, Clarence Avant. You see, Clarence died.
Did y'all see that clip of old Clive, old sneaky Clive,
What'd he do?
trying to act like he ain't know who Puffy was?
I know. I need that clip.
What?
Yeah, it was this was like a few months ago. I seen it just floating around on Instagram somewhere. So Clive, he's old and senile now. Like he had somebody holding his arm, leading him into a restaurant. And I don't know if it was TMZ or somebody, but they was out there. They was like, "Hey Clive," this was like right around when the Puffy stuff was started. It was like, "Hey Clive, how do you feel about Diddy?" And he
I
just
need that
kept
clip.
walking. Yeah, and then he said, and then I guess his handler or whoever was with him said, Puffy. And then he said, Puffy, like in his own Puffy, and then he just like slowly looked down and started walking in the restaurant.
Let me tell you something. That man, they're gonna let him die off after destroying black men in the music industry, just like they let Quincy Jones die off, and just like they let the lady who accused Emmett Till. See, after they have destroyed us, this is what they do. They die off, and the man that's not even the big man is locked up. But trust me, if you're an organizer of anything, as they would call it, a cartel or a racketeering person in the feds, you ain't the one that's gonna get all the time. The people you tell on is the ones who's gonna get the time.
Yeah,
that's how it works. So even in the next video, guys, I think I'll talk more into the case, the process of the criminal category, history of federal sentencing guidelines, all the way down to the PSI report, the motion of discovery.
I got all that. You might do a case study on mine.
Okay. No, not wait a minute. On yours?
Yeah.
Not your own personal stuff, right?
Yeah, I got a pre-sentencing report.
I know, but I don't want to do yours. No, not yours, Stanley. No. Now I want to do Diddy's because I got some of the documents already, but I want to break it down because the thing is, a lot of us as black folks, we don't understand the law. We're too emotional about things that are happening now. There are some things that are plain to see in the case of the young gentleman who unalived the other dude, the white boy. Bullying is a big thing, and I want to get into that. That's why even I talked with Zone about having him in one of the pieces that I'm working on, because he told me his story about his daughter being bullied.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I heard about that.
So that's important. Ain't much that these school resource officers are going to do. Ain't much that the principal going to do, because they'll say, "Oh, they just kids." But these kids today are vicious. They will take your child out. It make you not even want to take your child to a public school.
Should have been doing that, bro. For the last 30 years, it could have been done.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I was talking about that the other day. You know what I'm saying? When that little girl got stumped out by them other little girls.
Yeah.
She lost her damn life.
See?
Wow, man.
And that's why I'm trying, man. I'm trying. My brother ain't doing a good job with his son. And I can't take on nobody else's problems, but I can't also see my nephew get beat up every day in Decatur and stomped out and pistol whipped. But the thing is, his ass should have been in college, but he done went back to the old high school, Martin Luther King High School in Atlanta, to go hang out with the dudes that he graduated from the school, and these dudes he hang out with 10th, 11th grade. Man, you shouldn't even be going back over there. These people are not your friend.
Right.
He looking for some kind of validation. He didn't grow up like that. And because he don't want to tell nobody, he want to, keep his pistol on him. And his ended up getting taken. See, that kind of thing. Your mind shouldn't even be on that.
I put the clip. I think it's the clip. I think it's the one with Clive. I put it in the private chat.
Went on Instagram. I got you. Let me take a look at it.
Anything you fellas think that I should put in this next information on if I do a part 2 to Bad Boy, Bigger Than Bad Boy, I credit you for it. But I would love to have some people in some of the things I do, because trust me, it'll boost your channel.
Now I'm gonna put this out there. If you ever notice, when we talk about Clyde Davis, right? You ain't heard no more about Mariah Carey throughout this whole situation, and this is just my discernment. This is my opinion. This is the thoughts and feelings of JD 1975. Period.
All right.
But she been real quiet, in the midst of all of this.
But didn't Tommy Mottola? Yeah, she had a few songs with Bad Boy, but didn't Tommy Mottola basically overtake her whole career?
But I know Clyde Davis did have an influence on her, like in the beginning, right? Am I right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He got a lot, man. That man had, everybody that worked under Clive has died, from Phyllis Hyman, mysteriously.
Whitney, she was with Clive, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Everybody.
Mariah's like the only one left.
Yep. Aretha died. Of course, we knew Aretha, but Aretha never, I don't think he ever fought with her like that, because she, I don't know. It was just, it's crazy, man. It's a wild situation. It's very wild. This music business is no joke. I've seen some things. I've never talked about some things the whole time. Y'all know I've been on panels with y'all, and I never even brought up Bad Boy.
Right.
Never. Talking about like on other panels, in the past, we never talked about that. Everybody else had to say, hey, man, he did some music with Bad Boy. Because that was then. I don't talk about any of that now. But at the same time, I do know things. I've seen things, but not to the extent of, because you know what Kwafi did when I was invited to shit? I went to the showcase, the music things, and I went home. You know what I'm saying? You talking to a man right now that's never had a drink a day in his life, not even a cigarette or beer, nothing. So I was strong minded then at 16, 17, and strong minded now.
Yeah,
You
I
know
mean,
something. You can tell when something in the milk ain't clean. I know.
Yeah.
Right.
it just, you know, my thing is, you know, I just never really understood is like if you blessed with a talent, like if you can play the piano or drums, or if you got any kind of talent musically, you, to me, this is just my personal opinion, you some kind of fucked up in the head to do weird shit to have your talent exploited. You know what I
Mm.
mean? Like my daughter, she was a part of something in California a few years ago, and like me and her mom was talking about, you know, "Oh, well, what if she wants to do the modeling thing or whatever?" I'm like, if that's what she wants to do, that's cool with it. But I'm gonna be around for every aspect. Nope, no one, ain't nobody, like, it's just common sense stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I just come from the old school of you're not gonna fuck with me without you getting fucked up. You know what I mean? Like you're not grabbing, like if I'm Terry Crews, you're not grabbing my nuts in front of my wife.
Right.
Yeah,
And
nah.
you know what I mean? Like it's not happening. I don't give a fuck if you Jewish, whoish,
Or at
you
all.
Asian. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fuck you up. And if you want to take
I'm going for your throat box.
yeah,
Yeah.
like
You know, the thing is with a person like him, when you're a person that's been abused, you'll think it's okay. Because you got some dudes that won't even talk about these are things we don't talk about even in space. We don't talk about that boy up the street that molested you, or something that happened to you in your family, or any of that. The dude you wrestled with, you know, some things he may have done. You know what I'm saying? Because it's been told don't talk about it because it's funny. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit that has happened to some of these men, but they won't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
man, people and like you saying, Kwafi, when they do talk about it, they make a joke out of, like,
Yeah, I feel
for
it. I feel
instance, the dude, I don't have any problems with him, but I'm just not gonna say his name right now. But the dude that Izzy was beefing with back and forth, that's, you know, a boxer in
Oh, okay, okay,
up
yeah,
there,
yeah.
in that diss song that he made towards Izzy, like he got a line in there, like something about who touched you, ha ha ha. So like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Even if it's not true, that's not
yeah.
even a laughing matter at
Yeah,
all.
that ain't something to play with. Like, come on, man.
You know what? He too old for that, man. He 35. He the
Yeah.
same age as DJ Cuda and
Yeah,
you.
right, like that ain't gonna let me be 36.
Yeah, he don't need to do that. And even I've been knowing him for about 5 or 6 years. I've been on panels with him, but he was never that until he started to go into Fight Club because he come from the Black Manosphere, and he
Yeah.
also was one of those guys that never talked about this race thing. He found a grip to do the race thing and to go against black folks because he's Dominican. You
Right.
know, he's done that a lot, but he
Yeah.
knows it don't fly with me. He respect me, but it don't mean because you respect me that I'm gonna be cool with you and you doing some crazy shit. And
Yeah.
that right there is out of order.
It is. It's weird. And shoot, I've been on panels with him a few years ago, you know what I'm saying? You know, with him and Blanco and all that. And, you know, I'm like, yo, and it's crazy. Like I said, it's crazy.
He used to be a problem too. That nigga can't stand me. He called me a bitch in Israel Mill panel. He would pay for a ticket for me to come to Arizona and let him whoop my ass. Try it.
Man, I think I actually ran. I ain't say nothing, but I actually
Yeah,
think I ran into Blanco
yeah.
at Chick-fil-A. At Chick-fil-A one time. I'm like, damn, that look like that nigga Blanco. I couldn't really. I was like, that looked just like that nigga
And when you
Blanco.
see them, man, they don't be nothing like what they say. Oh,
No,
toe up
not at
ass
all.
nigga.
Some people like that, bro. You don't know when somebody go show up.
But I'm glad that Israel finally said something today. He said, "Look, don't come up here with that anti. Why you talking about this shit?" And this is why Uncle. See, I tell you what, he got mad at me because I laughed when Uncle Jeff said, you know, you don't have the right to tell black people in America what they should not talk about and what
Right.
they or to speak on what they deserve. And he used to do that a whole bunch. See, and this is where a lot of us don't understand. All skin folks ain't kin folks. You may be melanated, but you don't have the same mindset as people that are American born.
Yeah. You
You know,
know, I is okay. This could just be me now, but so Izzy, he had a good show today from what I saw, and he had a smoking show the day before that. Now, before Izzy did the show where he was talking about Carmelo and Austin and giving his opinion on Charleston and Anton, he was in here with me and Stan the other night. And was JD in there? I can't
No,
remember.
I wasn't here. I was in the clouds. I was in the chat.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say this.
spit it
Izzy,
out, brother.
he took that steam, and I'm proud of him. Like it was like he took that, like the sparring session that he had with me and Stan is like he took that and he applied it in those streams, and I was proud to see him objective, because it was like they kept coming at him one by one, but he shouldn't have had the knife. But Austin shouldn't have put his hands on him. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
is yeah. So I'm like, yeah, he took that steam and he put it on him the way you're supposed to.
You know what? Well, the thing is, the slightest thing you do to white folks, you can put your hand on their shoulder. They say, "Oh, you touched me! You assaulted me!" And then next thing you know, you're being arrested, especially a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, why does it only apply to you and apply to you? You get immunity, and I don't. So my thing is, you get to tell me how hard to hit you back if you spit in my face. That's something to unalive you for, almost.
But
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take it a step further though, Coffee. And it was months ago, might have been a year ago. And shout out to Poppy Blanco, but I had to challenge him on this. I was like, yo, you got an embassy that you could run through when all hell breaks loose. We ain't got nothing. So you mean
Bam.
to tell me you gonna hook me up with your embassy to have that protection if it all falls down here?
Hell nah, you
And,
know
and he had nothing to say.
Ain't gonna
Even Jeff co-signed it. You know how Jeff is. Jeff was like,
Yeah. I
JD,
just
JD, JD knocked it out the park.
Yeah, my only problem with Blanco, and I don't have any problems with him personally. Like we actually kind of
Nah.
cool a little bit. But my only problem with him is that he needs to cut all that tough guy violent shit out. Because it's like, bruh, you're gonna be 40 soon. And you gotta you're I'm pretty sure you're more intelligent than that. Like, for instance, when I don't know whatever Corey Love said, I don't know what Corey Love said. I couldn't imagine Corey saying something, anything remotely close to having a man say, yo, when I see that nigga, I'm gonna crack his head wide open. I'm like,
see.
damn.
They done gave him too much leeway in his space to think that he one of us, and that's the problem. See, nigga like that, he equals up to the what's the gang affiliated group that's from Venezuela. He's one of them. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? And my thing is,
Trinidad Aragua.
yes, if America mean much to you and you're here for a reason to grow and prosper, that's what you need to be focused on, and your children, not thinking you some thug nigga and you hardly can speak English properly. Somebody gonna crack your fucking skull.
Yeah. I just don't like that. Like, same thing for the boxing nigga. Like, nigga, you doing streams talking about you just coming home from prison. Why the fuck why are you in your 30s going to jail prison? Like,
you talking
brother.
about Aaron Plummer?
No. The boxing dude that Izzy's going
Fighter
back and forth with.
complex.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fighter Complex, gotcha.
Yeah, thing
Yeah.
is with him is he still think that because he has a young mind or maybe even a young face that he's still 17 or 18. And this is the mentality that all these niggas got. I ain't gonna say much about him, but it's niggas that I just don't fuck with. Aaron Noah is one of them. Cheeky, what's the other one? The whining ass nigga with the ponytail, the light skinned bitch ass nigga. He's a problem too.
Dang.
You
Such
talking
a
about
woman.
the
Going
young one?
off
He's such
tonight.
a lady. He ain't no younger nigga. He been 24, 25 for a long time. That nigga's a woman. Gets on my fucking nerves.
Coffee going in tonight,
Fucking
y'all.
lady.
I mean, but it's the truth though. Like you know what I mean? Like I
He
don't.
act like his
It's the truth.
goddamn boyfriend or somebody done hurt him or done broke. He act like these women on the panels that know that where they felt that the husband was no good or men are no good. That's the way he act toward other men.
That's pretty
And
messed
when a
up.
young nigga go at him, you know he can't use his talking points on old niggas no more. That's you being an emotional bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you young men like that need to be worried about the woman that they're with, if they want a woman or if they like women. And I don't see that.
Man, I'm so glad I wasn't on YouTube when I was 24.
Real.
But when people were on YouTube, you say you 35. A lot of us were born like 1975 to 1983. You
Mm-hmm.
know, and my thing is, even with that, brother, um, when we did do YouTube, it was like music channel. See, all my stuff is just straight up music. I never
Right.
knew any of this stuff happened to be until we had like Facebook groups and Google Hangouts and MySpace.
Mm-hmm.
It'd
Yeah,
be different to me, bro. Because me, I was just basically showing people talents when they was basically doing music like live. That's the way I was doing it.
yeah.
Because I'm a music head, so I like to just listen to people's music, see if they're actually good or bad. But I was saying, man, I give them a shout out because basically they're
But you know, it's so many things now that you can put yourself in the category of. And I tell dudes all the time, like Stanley's a filmmaker. I'm a filmmaker. I'm also a storyteller. I'm also a designer. I'm also, all that. I think you just need to find your audience. Like you, uh, Cajun. I think you should be doing a defense tactics or talking about security and stuff like that. I have that background too, but I think that'll be good for you as well.
well, I've been thinking about it because of it. I'm basically like real inclined to that.
Yeah, because there's so many dudes in this space that do that kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
I have a master's in criminology, but I'm not a police, but I like talking about the facts of cases, and I'm gonna do some research before I put anything out.
One way, good way. Y'all can tell when did my first try to do my first video. I guess what's baby girl to try to play like she was kidnapped.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Yeah, that was wild.
yeah.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. I got to get to the money in a couple of hours, man. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, man. Salute the Zone 864. Salute the Cajun Darkfire. Salute to Quafinino, man. Salute to my man D Rod the Block, man. It was good chopping it up with y'all, man.
I
Good
appreciate you
lesson
coming
learned
through.
today,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Yeah, this definitely was good, man. I think we all gonna tap out now. I
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
yeah. Man, I'm trying to go
This has
ahead
been
and
great.
put some of those funny stuff out. So
Yeah.
Gotcha,
Now I
man.
want to say this is Zone. I want to tell you, if I came to you and I said, "Man, I like what you're talking about," that mean I really value what you have to say. So that's why I sent you the email too. And now you see what it is I do. That's the old stuff, but I got
Yeah.
newer stuff now. So if you
Yeah.
do have something to say, you do decide that you want to be involved, or you got something to say, you don't really have to show your face, but you can even send me an audio and I can add you in narrating some things, and if you got some visuals, you can send them to me as well. And then I can also put you in on the topic.
Okay. Cool.
So
Cool.
that if I can't come and film you, how I do this, I like for you to be like set up somewhere like with your camera, podcast, and send me. Don't worry about messing up because I can edit you in and I can make you look really good. That's no issue.
Okay. Word.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
man.
the next topic I'm working on is out of touch, but within reach. You know, meaning our black boys are so accessible to things that we've taught them outside of the home, and this is why we get in these situations. And this is the one that I'm doing about Carmelo Anthony,
That's
the
gonna be
bullying.
good.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
You know, so
That's what I'm talking about, man.
get with me on that. Let me know. Make your decision. I ain't trying to say, hey, get to me right away, but I do want to get it out before at least by the end of the month.
Okay.
It take me a minute. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll chop it up and try to figure out how we're gonna work that out.
Yeah. Or what you can do, like I said, you send a vocal. You can also send. We don't have to say who your daughter is, and in that we could also talk. We could talk about even just the city you in and what they did not do about the bullying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or what you think about. Uh, although your children are under your leadership, what do you think about when you send them away from home about their safety? You know, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, indeed. Let me clip these things that y'all sent me back here before I leave. But I really enjoyed this, man.
Yeah, me too, man. This was a nice build. I appreciate y'all fellas, man, for y'all input.
I just want to say too, because obviously it's a lot of fuckery online. So anybody that clips anything that I do or say when I'm being objective, especially if I'm saying I don't have a problem with you, blah 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 blah, and you be like, "Oh, this nigga zone." I'm gonna tell you, I'm saying it right here live right now at 1:37 a.m. and I'm gonna say it when I'm on bigger panels too. But fuck you and your mama. So don't, you know what I mean? Like, don't, you could take that however you want to take it, but I'm just telling anybody right now that's just like, yo, who is the zone? Because I know how people are when they start their panels and, they come across random things on YouTube and blah, blah, blah. Listen, you don't know me. I don't know you. And if you're talking bad about me for no reason, fuck you and your mom. That's all I got to say.
You know what, brother? And I say this.
And a future motherfucker from me too.
Look, me too. You know, I don't give a fuck. I don't be on panels I don't trust. This is one on my trust. I trust Israel Bam's panel, but I'm not going to be on the panel with people that I know that can come up because sometimes that it ain't safe over there either.
Right,
So,
right.
Yeah, because they return their artists, man.
Yeah, so I'm careful. I'm a chat person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all can see I don't hardly speak at all because I was like, once I see it, now that I get pissed off, that's different. You'll hear me. Flat out,
Yeah.
you're going to hear me. You're going to hear the real me.
And I'm going to say this too. Josh Gates, be careful. I already told you. I saw you in Izzy's chat going a little bit hard. All right? You can say what you want, but if you catch this replay, be careful. You're a good dude, legit dude, good reputation. But all that twerking and stuff in these chats, be careful. You don't know these people. They don't know you. Keep it that way.
So
good advice.
That's great advice.
Man, I can't wait till I have my panel. I want zone on that motherfucker because it's just straight up. Look, my chick gonna be. Look, I got another channel zone. It's called Let's Address It. No whining, and we can all address things as men. See, some of these dudes they looking for content, and they don't. They expect for you not to say nothing back to them. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry if I hurt your motherfucking feelings, nigga. Get out of them.
Right.
On 7
Like,
weeks, and that's just it.
yeah,
You know,
like
and
I see that's the thing too. Like for me, I'm just like for me, like you can say what I don't okay, you can like objectively criticize me but once it gets personal, like for instance, like I said, when the dude said, when I see you, I'm gonna crack your head open, like that's to me, that's extreme and that's like far. But if you want to be like, oh, zone the nigga commentary whack and he think he's trying to be politically correct and I don't got a problem with that. But just like what I mean, like I don't have a problem speaking on anything. You know what I'm saying? Whether you got a million subs or you got one sub, I don't give a fuck.
You ain't cool on, bro. I'm
But I
still
done
trying.
seen them grow. You know what I'm saying? I done seen them grow and I done seen them lose some. So I don't get caught up in that, man. The content worth watching. If you talking about anything, or you just, you know what I'm saying, or you fighting for a spot on Fox.
Right.
you know what though, fellas? Like I said, I deal with people who've never changed. Stanley, one of them that's never changed. When me and Stanley first spoke, I think Stanley, we had a little rap thing about Ti.
Oh yeah,
That was it. Because I was like, because I know Ti. But either way it go, we all have our opinion, so we can respectfully agree and disagree.
right.
You know, uh, Izzy, and he know this. He know I'd say this to him straight up. I don't go on his panels all the time, and I'm careful about what I say because even if I don't use curse words and I'm hitting on some really serious points, I might get cussed out. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna let him curse me out though. So I'm careful about what I do. Now, if it's some stupid shit going on, and a lot of people joke about me, Zone, they say, oh man, it takes a lot to get money out of Coffee Nino. That's a lie. I just don't support foolishness, and that's just it.
Right.
Talking about something like today, if this was the Four Brothers podcast, trust me, cash apps would have been flying because we talking about something. I don't think just because you fire up a stream and just be ranting and rambling and ain't talking about nothing that you deserve a cash app.
Right.
I just don't believe that. And we may be cool and all, but now if you just want to borrow some money from me, behind the scenes, hey Qua, blah blah blah, just say that. But if the shit just is not hitting, it's not hitting. I'm gonna be honest.
Facts.
That's the way I feel, man. I don't think, as y'all can tell, man, I don't ask nobody for nothing unless I know for a fact that I'm
Stop
giving.
giving y'all money and don't give nobody no money just because. First of all, I'm not going to pay you no money so that you can boot somebody off the panel. No, that's up to you to regulate your channel. Let me give you money because I think you deserve it as a good content creator. I'm not
Right.
participating in that foolishness.
Facts.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing nothing to make you feel good or feel bad or feel better. I'm just being honest. So
That's a
that
fact.
right there, that's one issue. I'm cool with everybody, man. It's just that I'm really having to start to limit myself and disassociate myself with certain things I don't agree with, and that's my right.
Yeah, that's your right to do that.
And
Yeah.
I see that same thing with Corey Love. Corey Love separated himself, and look where he at now. His shit growing, and not saying
Mhm.
it's better, but it's just certain things he don't rock with. This thing here is supposed to be about content creating.
Mm-hmm.
Not
And
found. You said this about me. You said that about me. That's how.
see, that's another thing too. That's another thing too. I don't support that at all. I don't think content creators, it's one, like you said, Kwafi, it's one thing if you disagree and if you have a valid retort to something somebody said, but doing like 10 streams on a person, to me that's a waste. It's not content. And that's why these dudes, they don't grow, because when they do that, you get the same crime mob over at your channel that ninja just had, and it's like, you know what I'm
And they
saying?
disappear and unsub after
Right,
they ruined your channel.
right.
Again, I'll say this again: hyenas, coons, white supremacists, and stupid niggas are the ones that take your channel down, and they usually ain't content creators themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it for somebody else, man.
Yeah.
And that's why I make it a point that would I like to be compensated for my content work one day? Absolutely. But that's why I make it a point to get out here in this real world and get my money through these back channels so I can get on this mic and say whatever the fuck I want to whoever the fuck that don't like it. And
That's right.
whoever the fuck think they can go get me demonetized, you fucking wrong. Because when I'm on this mic, I'm saying what I want to say, and I don't give a fuck about no money. And that's what's really gonna fuck them up. I care about the money, but when I turn on this mic, I'm gonna say what I want to say, and I'm not worried about no motherfucking money.
That's where I'm at.
I've been accused of, hey
That's
man,
exactly where I'm at with it.
I've been accused of, they say like, hey man, look at how professional he is on his channel when he come over to other people's panels. I mean, shit, I just blend in with what y'all doing. But I do get it. I'm not gonna do what I don't do on my own on somebody else's. And I think that's what we all need to do. Because I'm gonna tell you, everybody think they shit precious, even when it's not. You know,
Right.
you know. I'm gonna be honest. Angry man will get on your shit and do crazy shit, but he ain't gonna let you get on here. Israel
That's
gonna do
a fact.
crazy shit. He ain't gonna let you go get on here. Freezy, none of them. They ain't finna do that. So I mean, my thing is, if you don't value yourself, how other people gonna value you? You know, say they gonna come on your shit and for fun and talk all kind of shit, and also people ain't gonna promote you the way they promote their own shit. So when you
Right.
got somebody like myself that's genuine and ain't looking for nothing, and just your very genuine conversation, you know, what am I gonna gain? Because my real content is me out here getting shit live.
Yeah.
Yes,
And, and see, for me, right? For me, I've always been the type of person that I'm gonna do content whether one person's watching or a million people watching. So for me, like, I will admit, like, I definitely know how to peep the room, and but in reality, I'm more like my character. In reality, I'm more like the Star Report. Like, that's, I don't know if y'all know who
Okay.
that is, but
Oh yeah.
Okay, I
that's
like that.
that's him, that's like my uncle. So I'm him, but a little bit younger. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind going to platforms like Rumble or X, because again, I'm not here. I mean, eventually one day I'm gonna parlay it one day, but I'm not here for that right now. I'm here to turn on the mic and say what the fuck I want to say. Like,
I like that. I
you
like
know
that.
what I mean?
I don't blame you.
I like that. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. I try to say it without disrespect, because disrespect sound like rumors. You get
Right.
what I'm saying? Your opinions can sway an audience, and I do get it. Because before I've come up on other niggas panels, you know, they say, "Hey, Quaffini, don't come up here with that, man, because if you do, you're gonna sway my audience away from the subject." Well, you know that I'm a dude that's in the middle, and I'm not gonna see it the way you see. Don't expect for me to agree with you. I'm not gonna disrespect you, but I'm not going to be able to agree with you on everything. If I see something that's out of order and wrong, I'm gonna bring it up. You know.
Facts.
You know, and then another subject, these niggas, they talk about all this gay shit every day.
Oh,
Everything they come up with. You know what I'm saying? All the time. So now that
yeah.
they're doing that, I'm gonna capitalize off that. So on the Let's Address It channel, motherfuckers want to call in even about the same sex relationships they can. I give them advice. They may get mad. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I don't want to know. I really don't want to know.
That'll be Kwafi's segment, like where he handled that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna handle
yeah.
it because I want everybody. Because I'm not looking at the sexual act of it. I don't care nothing about your bedroom. I don't
Right.
want to talk. Don't be a man telling me what you do in your bed. I don't care. If you
Right.
got some shit that's going on and you need some advice and I can give it to you, I'm gonna give it to you. You're gonna be a man though.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. You can't be no sissy coming up whining and I ain't with all that.
I'll be the main one, bro. Man. This shit, I'm out. Nope.
And I'm not doing no gender wars. But I really want to just keep it on basic stuff. Things that we do need to address that we don't address. Black men's mental health. I'm gonna tell you, Zone, I was at, and it's not about the subscribers.
Right.
I was at 3,000 subscribers last last year, and I did a mental health short and out the blue, and I did it on TikTok, and I just had people start to follow me on TikTok, and because I had more subscribers on TikTok than I had on YouTube, and all of a sudden I just started getting people just starting to subscribe. And I cleaned out my algorithm, and what the things I watch, I got them privated. Like I watch a lot of documentary channels and a lot of stories and shows and different things like that, even
Right.
cartoon. And I'm in that community now, so that's what got me where I am.
Shout out to
So
that.
yeah, same thing with Corey. Corey advocate for marriage, and he always show his wife, and people
Mm-hmm.
want that. He's the man that's showing how to keep a wife. He not the man that's telling men, "Hey, don't fuck these bitches. Don't get a wife."
Right.
You can be red pill still, but
I'll
if you,
never tell you that.
yeah. So I saw him grow. He one of them that grew. He really grew.
Yeah. Absolutely,
Yeah.
man. I'm glad for him.
But
Glad
Corey
for
used to hang at Platinum Elite though.
Yeah, that's wild. I remember him talking about that. Yeah.
The pimp
Mm-hmm.
sector.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been
Switched it
around a
up.
while too. Corey been around a while. So I knew who Corey was even
Yeah.
before I knew who Israel was, and I knew Angry Man before I knew Israel. I didn't know Israel until the Fight Club, which I didn't know that Israel was friends, real life friends with Angry Man. I didn't know that until um I had done that Pearly Things video.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say about that is I'm gonna keep it 100.
Hmm.
Even my day one homies that I went to elementary school, if I go back to Greenville, South Carolina, and I look them up and I stop by whatever, or I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they would ever try to sun me. If we came up oodles and noodles, square pizzas, ice cream trucks, or chasing girls on the playground. Like if we came up together,
Hmm.
and I don't think they would ever try to sun me the way that
Yeah.
the light skinned God tries.
Yeah.
Like and see,
Real shit.
what I do is I just watch that for content,
Hmm.
because I personally, what I see with that is I feel like I would never come between two dudes that known each other for 30 years, and I would never pick a side. I'm not team Israel. I'm not team
Yeah.
AM.
Yeah.
But it seems that there's a deeper issue on the light skin side of the game.
Well, let's say
Um,
this. I'll explain that. I'll explain that. What I've seen because I've studied it. What I see is one person trying to respect another person for the game because they're like, oh yeah, well you getting it, bro. How can I get it? But the other person is not really showing the other person how to get it. You know what I'm saying? But then again, should you expect that? You know what I'm saying? But if you're friends in real life, what is it to say, hey man, I'll shout the channel out, I'll have people come over and subscribe to you, and everything. But then again, you got to have some kind of really,
No, because if I do that and I end up making you bigger than me on the internet when you already bigger than me in real life, then you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be back to square zero. Back to
yeah,
square one.
yeah.
yeah, I feel it. I feel it.
look at it this way, man. I mean, shoot, as I've seen from the 2 years I've been rolling with both of them, I'm like, yeah, they do compliment each other, man. I mean, because I was telling them from the beginning, I'm like, bro, y'all two, man, y'all like different atmospheres of my brain. Because I'm like, both of y'all, man, it's like me, flat out. So I'm like, man, I said, I know what I need to do, but at the same token, man, I said, there's just conflicting arguments going between the both of them, just the same way in my brain. But
I just
I
say
look,
don't bring your personal stuff to the internet.
of course, I
Don't do
never
that.
do. I never do for
Yeah.
this reason alone because I'm like, man, I don't want nobody knowing what's going on
No, I'm
with
talking
me.
if y'all friends. Like if I'm your homie and I got your damn phone number, we ain't about to argue online. We ain't doing that. We ain't finna be. And this goes to show you, it's best to know your friends because I don't need Baller X clipping me saying, "Oh, I loaned you $500 to $1,000
Yeah,
to
okay.
make
Right.
you look bad." That ain't good.
But like I
Yeah.
was saying, you see it because the arguments that they had. It's like basically, man, it's like I'm trying as hard as I can, man, to kind of like tell you flat out this is what's happening, and you just go otherwise. I say you. So basically, the only way I could be able to bring you in a little bit is by
And also
basically.
tone is everything. And when even when y'all fellas be up there and y'all hear that,
Yeah.
hey man, you out of order. Even if he say, hey man, let me handle this on my own.
Right. I'll be like,
Because
oh,
I wouldn't be a friend. I wouldn't be a friend and I wouldn't be real if I didn't say, hey man, why you letting this dude talk to you any kind of way and disrespect you?
I say
Right.
I
you
laugh at these
be a
snatches of
friend,
these niggas have made.
right. I say you seen a couple of times. I was telling man, both of y'all was wrong, man. I'm telling you flat out. And I said they both were jumping down my throat. I said, all right, let's step back a little bit because I ain't tell you nothing else. And I said, ain't
I,
necessarily saying anything. Like I'm saying, let y'all handle
What
it the way
happened
you
to
can handle
the white dude? He jumped down from the panel with the long beard. He got upset with Israel, and he ain't talked to him again since.
Right.
you talking
Damn.
about what's his name? You
It
talking
was
about the one that
weird.
Israel said was his friend, right?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
subscribed to him too, but I don't never see him do no content.
Mm.
for real? Talking about Izzy and his white friend fell out?
Yeah, well, on the panel about almost maybe 2 weeks ago, he got up there. Israel wouldn't let him talk, so he just like fuck it, and got down.
Damn.
He got mad.
I
Yeah, he
mean,
got mad at him.
Israel
See,
get man when he go rolling, he be rolling.
and it's, the funny thing too is, so I remember this was like a while ago, maybe like a year and a half ago or something. And I said, and AM and Izzy was on the panel, and they was kind of lightweight going back and forth. And and I said, Angry Man is acting like he has a little brother complex. And he read my comment, but he didn't say my name.
Mm-hmm.
And which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
And he went off. And I'm just like, why are you going off? It's kind of like the way the appearance that it gives was one homie was really bout it when y'all was out there, and you was, you know what I mean, like you was the homie that had his back. And now that you the homie on YouTube that got it, now you trying to treat the homie that had it in real life like he's the you know what I mean?
That's the
Yeah.
same shit that DS1 was talking about, and I'm gonna be honest with you. And again, I'm a man. I ain't got no problem saying what I need to say. I fucks with DS1 before any of them because DS1 is real. But they won't never mention him because DS1 has the real motherfucking deal history on everything. He from New York too. But let me say it. Well, and Anger Man ain't from New York, but that's
Nah,
another
he
story.
not.
But as a matter of fact, hey Stanley, since we still here, let me pull up Pearly Things. I want to pull up just my part where I
Oh man, Quaffle, we want to do that another time because we got less than 60 seconds before we at the 5 hour
Oh
mark.
yeah.
I
I
tell
ain't
you
realize it's been that long.
I tell you what zone I'll send it to you.
Okay.
We ain't even gonna talk about it here because I said I wasn't gonna bring it up again. But whoever go watch it, I ain't got none. Hey, I ain't got no control over it.
Hey,
Okay,
man,
yeah, shoot me the link
you
to
see it,
the
bro?
email.
Send that
Yeah,
to
let
me.
me send it to you now, real quick. Yup.
Well, shoot, fellas, I think I said everything I need to say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I know I did.
do you want me to send it to you in the email, or do you want me to give it to you now?
You can send me the link in the email, and then
Okay.
I'll check it out.
All
You
right.
send the link here, man, so that way I can look at it myself.
Oh, okay. Let me give it to you real quick then.
If it's on your page, I'll find it.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
Or you can either
It's on
one. You
your
can put it
page,
in the
right?
back chat, and I'll just copy the link.
Yeah.
Either way.
Okay. It's called How I Finessed the Black Manosphere. Curly Things.
Really
With Nick
did.
Fuentes on the cover.
Oh,
and,
Lord,
and it's an address to Anger Man. Everybody got a part in that bitch, even Sugar Bomb. I'm for real.
It's hilarious.
Well, like I said,
I blocked her ass.
like I said, I appreciate y'all fellas for hanging out with me tonight on the late night tip.
All right, here it is. It's in the back. I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's bro.
All right, appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Caden, you know what I'm
All right.
saying? Zone.
Yes, sir.
Coffee. Y'all be easy, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I hope to see y'all on the next time I fire up.
You got it, man.
Yes, sir.
We need to keep having these dope conversations, man.
Wow.
For real. Y'all
All right.
hold it down, man. Y'all be safe. Catch you on the next one.
Peace.
Peace.
All right.
There's a difference. There's disrespect and there's honest. I'm always honest. If you call it disrespect, you can call it what you want to, but I'll never be belittling, downing, ridiculing, or just making someone feel lesser than they are. But I tell the truth. That's what I do. I have no lie in me.